All right, and we're live. All right, where we left off. After defeating the Hobgoblin army at the Strovel Stair, the party diverts from its army, scouting the lands ahead and leaving instructions to rendezvous with the Blades of Zashel on the Lake of Skortha. Continuing forward, you meet a Shuanti scout, which leads you back to the Shuanti village, now decimated. All that remains are the weak and desolate and the very young. The shaman told you of a plight on his people. The enslavement of all those capable to hold the shovel and dig the ruins to the north and divert the river that may wash away the sand and reveal a Thessalonian ruin where long ago a fiend, a creature of pure evil, rests. Now is being threatened that it may awaken once more and wreak havoc on the region. Following the instructions of the shaman, you march north and find the very ruin. Between you and the now uncovered ruin is the diverted river, which spans anywhere from 15 to 30 feet wide. And outside are 3 makeshift cages holding some of the Shuanti prisoners. You elected to wait for nightfall before continuing further. You are now within sight of the area and see that they are beginning to lead some of the prisoners from the cages to a now opened tomb that leads deep into the earth. All right. Should see that now. It is now nightfall, the very beginning hours. As the sun falls, the chill of the high alpine desert begins to creep in on you. And the water, moving from west to east, looks all the colder. What do you like to do?
I'm sorry, where are we actually on
You're
this
the
map?
very
We're
bottom
all the way
right
down
of
in
the
the
corner.
corner.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I
You're
missed that.
Yeah, you guys are at the very bottom freaking right of this
Gotcha.
map.
Skin man. I am not one for the sneaky approach. However, it may lend itself useful here. What advice do you have?
Well, I'm curious if we can talk to those prisoners, figure out how many guards there are, how many men are holding them captive, how many prisoners there are in general. We might be able to get some information that could help give us the upper hand in overtaking, in getting them out of there and overtaking these slavers.
Comes to worse, we always just break the cages and cause a riot.
I like that, Tristan. If we were to free them quietly, would you be able to take them to an ambush point while Tristan and I cause a ruckus?
Absolutely.
Surely they will fight for us, having been freed.
I think
If they do not, they will die like the cowards they are.
I mean, our second obstacle is getting across this river. I can grab Roland and I can fly him and I across if I need to, but Urag, I can't really pick you up and fly you across.
I rode a horse for the first time mere days ago. I am willing to learn how to swim now.
I'm half curious to see if he just step in the river and just fucking walk across.
I could see that happen. That could work. Urag,
If I were to be angry, I could walk across this river. However, it is imperative to not become angry too early. Otherwise, I will be unangry before the fight is over.
Bottle it up. I think he's.
Feel, don't feel.
Exactly. Let it go, man. Don't hold it back anymore.
Okay. Can we tell about how deep this river is?
Roll perception.
Oh, dude, I know exactly how deep it is. I got a nat 1, baby. I'm so goddamn confident.
Hell yeah.
You.
Hang on.
Oh wait.
36.
Okay.
36 as well.
Hey.
All right. Urag, you believe it to be only about ankle deep, easy enough to almost run across without hesitation.
Plan is set then.
While what did you said 36?
36,
right?
both of us got 36.
Okay. Roland and Tristan, you both believe that it seems that the depth varies from area to area. It's difficult to see the bottom now that it's night, but it looks to be anywhere from about knee height to waist or perhaps more. But the darkness of the night, even with your dark vision, makes it difficult to kind of accurately judge the depth of the water. It's also quite murky.
I'm gonna tap on Urag, or the highest point on Urag I can go, and say, Urag, that's a puddle.
I can see, Tristan. You do not need to tell me. Now, the plan before we go. We free the prisoners. We gather info we can quietly. And they go with the Skin Man to an ambush point. Skin Man, for you being ready. For Tristan and I to cause a ruckus.
Absolutely.
Love the way he says
signal we are
ruckus.
looking for?
As you discuss, it seems that the two shrouded individuals are leading a group of about 10 or 12 down the recently excavated catacomb shaft.
10 or 12? I think we can handle that.
All right, this is good. How's about Skin Man? You take the prisoners, set them up above the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Tristan and I will cause a ruckus and lure them out. At which point, the prisoners will show their worth.
Fair enough.
I love it.
Are we all in agreement?
We are, but we're going to need to find a safe way to cross this river first, Urag.
I'm also curious.
I do not understand your concern. Let us begin. And Urag steps into the ankle-deep river with full confidence that it is ankle deep and immediately starts swimming.
No. No.
I love
Where are you crossing?
Oh.
Dude, just like right in front of me. Like
Go
here.
ahead, move your token. Okay.
Yeah.
Bloosh.
It's
Roll-
only ankle deep, dude. I can cross wherever.
Roll a reflex save.
Oh fuck! Okay.
Look, dude, if I roll a nat 1 on a perception, I gotta play.
Yeah, you have to do something stupid. I was trying to give you an out with that puddle thing. I'm thinking that like Urag was like looking at a puddle like I could cross this river. But it's like that's a puddle, dumbass.
Yeah. Reflex 31.
Oh,
30.
Very nice.
All right. You manage, as you step forward into the ice chilling water, you discover that the depth is not exactly what you had imagined. Instead of it being ankle deep, it is closer to about waist deep. And the surprise at the sudden difference in depth jars you, and you jettison forward, but manage to recover yourself. Go ahead and roll a athletics check.
Hell yeah, that's my shit. Oh,
However,
easy.
fuck.
Yes.
You're wearing armor, right?
Medium armor, yeah.
Medium armor, with disadvantage, and the current is taking you.
Wait, with disadvantage?
Yep.
Okay, with disadvantage, that's still a 41.
Oh shoot! Okay.
Oh
He's Gucci.
Yeah, dude.
damn!
Athletics
good.
is my jam. Also,
Hell
I
yeah.
just made it canon that Urag has never swam before.
Oh
So
my
it's
God.
all the more impressive.
Yes.
All
I feel
right.
like Urag's the kind of person who the first time is like, oh, it doesn't matter what it is. Urag's just fucking nailing it on his first go around. You could hustle everyone in any
Just through
sport.
fucking sheer determination.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So after readjusting yourself, you manage to stay within the same vicinity, fighting against the current that is now trying to take you eastward. And let me see if the. Let's see what he's doing.
So since Urag doesn't know how to swim, you said the deepest is like waist deep, right?
As far as you can tell.
Okay, yeah. So Urag still thinking it's probably just a you judged it, but I'm gonna cross this and I don't know how to swim. He's just gonna like walk across this river, getting blasted by the current the whole fucking time, and just do his damnedest.
All right.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to. Actually, you're gonna fucking hate this.
Probably. Jump? Let me guess.
I'm gonna
You're
look
jump.
at.
Mr. Jumpman over here. This is one trick. This is like one trick. That and just like hitting
Tristan
for
casts jump.
stupid.
I'm gonna look at
Jumping,
Roland.
getting
say,
hit, and hitting. This is three things. I guess I won't take that away from him.
I'm gonna look at Roland and say, "Do you trust me?"
At this point, I have no choice.
Good. Get on my back.
All right, I'm going to do that.
While holding Roland like a piggyback, I am going to long jump across the fucking river, which
All
I've
right.
measured is 30 feet across.
Yeah, and as you do, Tristan's thunder thighs grow by an inch in diameter.
All right. Go ahead and roll athletics with disadvantage.
Fair enough. You know what? I have armor and a fucking skin man on my back. So
He is pretty light. Skin weighs a lot.
Right?
that's true.
It's like your heaviest
And,
organ, isn't it?
I
That
think
thing?
so, right?
I think so.
Oh shit!
I mean,
yeah, I forgot
yeah.
that your skin is your.
It's
I forgot
the
that your
biggest
skin is
organ.
an organ.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got a 23 in athletics. Okay, so that is. Oops. That's a 37.
Hell yeah.
All right, where are you trying to land?
Just on the opposite end of the bank.
All right, with Roland on your back, you successfully land on the opposite end of the bank. And meanwhile, as Urag moves forward, Urag, it seems that the depth of the river is a little bit deeper than you originally anticipated. Roll a reflex save.
I imagine that Tristan
With,
and Roland just
disadvantage.
fail.
Nat 20. Fuck your
Oh!
disadvantage.
All
Nat
right.
20.
Hell yes. Hell
Makes
yeah.
up for the bullshit perception
Between
check.
Tristan just jumping this river and a nat 20 on this athletic check, Marshall doesn't look too happy.
Yeah. Urag looks at you two jumping the river and just goes, fucking pussies. And then just and heaves through the river.
On a nat 20, I think you stop the river. Urag, just the river stands
Yeah, the
still.
river-
I just
just
put
goes-
my hand out and the river just parts around me.
Parts like the Red Sea.
Yeah, exactly.
Urag Moses confirmed.
All right. As the a drop in the bank becomes apparent to you, you simply kick up and remain buoyant on the water, easily crossing the rest of the way.
Bro, nat 20, I learned how to swim. Let's fucking go.
I just thought that like Urag went and his ass like inflated like a giant floaty.
Exactly.
Yeah, Urag just got hard enough that his dick turned into a flotation device.
Hold on tight and just go down.
He thought about it like he thought it, he's like, I'm fighting the water, immediately got hard and just
Oh, where'd that log come from? It's on a log.
not a lot.
I fight against the substance of life. Ah!
Okay, we're on the other end of the river now.
Did you see that?
Did you see us?
I saw you jump across like a fucking loser. Did you see me fight the current?
Yes, I did. I'm very proud of you. That was a
I
noble.
see the prisoners being taken away.
They are being
Do you
taken away while you guys talk.
Wait, what's being taken away when we talk?
The prisoners are being taken
True.
away.
Yeah, we gotta go.
The chain gang of prisoners is being led down the catacombs.
Should
While
we just...
there are about another 20 or so prisoners are being held by the two adjacent cages just north of you.
And there are no guards around here.
There are none. It seems that the two guards are currently leading a chain gang of prisoners down the catacombs and are not actively guarding.
I wonder.
Skin Man, I am conflicted. Do we free the prisoners right now, or do we wait for the guards to travel inside and then do it quietly? This is not my area of expertise.
Well, I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea. I wonder if we flip flop. If once the guards come back, if we if Tristan and I take the place of the guards, infiltrate our way inside, and while Urag can create a marvelous distraction, we can be a little more subtle about what we're planning on doing.
Urag takes a deep breath. Trickery is no way of the warrior. However, my role in this plan grants me success. I am involved.
What would you guys prefer? What is your preference? Would you rather go in guns you go in and we'll trap them in here, or after you guys bring them outside, or
Skin Man, I have killed over 1,000 people in my lifetime. So long as you give me a role that involves killing and hitting hard and loud, I am happy with the plan.
All right, Roland, we play it by your ear. Let's go.
all right. Should we? The other question is now: should we wait for them to come back, or should we try and intercept them now before they go inside?
I need to piss, so perhaps we wait for the next rotation.
Let's wait for the
Probably a
next
good
rotation.
one. 'Cause
I
if
will
there-
be at the river.
If there's a disruption in if they're moving now, if there's a disruption in the guard rotation, it's probably going to be noticed. We'll probably have better luck waiting for the next rotation.
Perfect. I don't know that guard in the back. He looks like he would fit me quite well.
You're talking about his armor, right?
Yeah, sure.
All right, we wait for the fucking next rotation, I guess. And Tristan is extremely uncomfortable.
Well, I guess another thing, Tristan, should we inform the prisoners of this? Should we let them know that we're here to rescue them?
I mean, when we take over, yeah, we probably should.
Okay. Because we could also gather some information right now. I wonder if do they have armaments in there that we could potentially help them get so they can help fight.
It's true. If they're using mining tools and shovels, they're probably not going to do much against swords and, actual martial weapons.
Right. And have they ever used a martial weapon in their life, or are they?
Well, they are the nomadic swords, so I assume that they can at least string a bow.
Would you rather? Would you like to talk to them, or should we both talk to them? Or
Maybe I should talk to them. You're a little fucking terrifying.
I get it.
You're kind of fucking terrifying. So maybe.
Totally get it.
Just saying.
Well, I guess while you talk to them, I'll try and find a spot for us to ambush the guards when they come back.
Let's play to our strengths.
Perfect.
Or, the fact that I have an actual skin.
Right. You don't look like
That I don't look like hell.
exactly.
Or that I crawled out of hell.
Hell chewed you up and spit you back out.
Yeah, no offense, Roland, but
It's my life.
we'll find your skin eventually.
At some point.
We'll find it.
Maybe.
Or we'll beat the shit out of this lady and find your skin.
All right. So what are you gonna do?
We're going to wait for the next rotation.
I'm gonna try and find a good spot for us to jump the guards.
Tristan will observe the guard, or the guards, or whatever he can see, and see whatever information he can glean from their scouting position, basically.
All right. So at this point, the guards have taken the 10 or so prisoners down to the lower catacombs and are no longer visible.
All right.
As far as scouting is concerned, what are you looking for exactly?
Trying to find some place where we could truly just get them without them even knowing that they're being attacked. So I wonder if we could get if I could position myself over here somewhere. I'm assuming they're going to come back the way they went down there. So if I can wait here and grab one, do a little nice throat slit. I don't know, whatever it takes to kill them quickly and quietly.
So to give you a little bit of an idea of the terrain that you have here.
Yeah.
So the area that you are at right now, it seems to be kind of a excavation area, almost an archaeological site, though has little concern with the preservation and collection of knowledge. The area in which the guards just went down into the catacombs is a layered area, several staircases leading farther and farther down. So from where you are, altitude-wise, is about 5 feet below where the staircase begins that leads down into the lower crypt area.
Gotcha.
With the framing of some sort of old ruin or old building around it, as are the framings of old buildings throughout the area, each of which is about 3 foot tall and made of stone. with a few collections of vegetation, desert vegetation here and there.
Gotcha. Is that okay? Is that a rock that
That
that a
is the
pillar?
base of a pillar. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's about 3 foot tall now. So all the ruins range anywhere from about a couple inches tall to the tallest is about 3 foot or so.
Okay.
I have
So
returned from my piss.
I'm assuming
Are we waiting on the changing of the guard?
We are.
Oh, yeah, dude. Urag pissing in the river sounds like a goddamn hose going into the
I
river.
was just gonna say there's a
like
new
a
river.
full fucking garden hose.
Yeah, Tristan's just like, we know. We could hear you from here.
Put it on jet. Put that garden hose on jet mode.
Mark goes on.
All right. So it's been about 5 minutes since the guards have gone down, and it looks like you are beginning to garner the attention of a couple of the prisoners. It looks like they're trying to look into the darkness to see three figures kind of on the edge of their vision. The guards have not come from their lower spaces.
Tristan, perhaps you should go talk to them, and Urag and I can find out the best spot for us to ambush the changing of the guards or the new guards who will be coming up.
Skin Man, if I were to have prisoners and excavate a site, I would likely work them on multi-hour rotations. It may be some time until they return.
That's a good point. We might be here for a while if we're just waiting for them.
And pissing into that stream that I had just conquered has once again awoken my warrior spirit. I seek blood. I need blood soon, Skin Man. Ureg says this not quietly. Like, the prisoners can definitely hear this.
You hear coming from the two cages, "There's someone out there. There's someone there."
Yes, obviously.
Tristan just mutters "motherfucker" in Elvish.
Tristan, do your diplomacy thing.
Tristan's gonna look up at Urag like fucking like he wants to say so much.
Tristan, if you do not talk to them soon, I will murder them. I am thirsting for blood.
Right, we're here. Your elders sent us to liberate you. We're gonna spring you. You're gonna go with my associate here. We're gonna spring a trap. I need you to tell him all the information you know about inside of the mines, what weapons the guards have, what, how the guard, whatever you can tell him that is suitable to lay an ambush. This big lug and I are going to cause a distraction to draw them out. We're going to hopefully break them break them between a hammer and an anvil and move further and hopefully take out whoever is enslaving you and then get you back to your village.
Quick little out of character moment. That's the first time ever that Tristan has been like, "Yo, tell this important shit to this motherfucker." I'm over it right now. I'm just gonna cause some shit. Fucking go with him, figure it out.
Do it.
Well, basically what happened is Roland needs to know the information to set up an ambush. And as far as the plan involved is just Tristan, Urag, go do chonky tanky shit. Leave the knives in the dark to me and the prisoners.
I just like seeing Tristan reach a point after Urag's bullshit where he's like, "Yeah, fucking whatever, dude."
Just tell it to this guy.
This guy knows what's going on. He'll figure it
Tristan's
out.
basically fuck it, sword.
So yeah, I'll step out of the dark and try and gather that information from them. If anyone's willing to talk to the skinless man.
Should we like strike the locks or something like that to let them the fuck out?
Not yet.
Urag emerges from the dark and says, "If you fail to cooperate with my associate, you will meet my blade."
You really don't want to meet that blade.
But my blade surely wants to meet you. Do not let it.
Who
love
are
it.
you? We can't see past the darkness.
Does it fucking matter?
He has a point.
We're
We
allies.
have offered you freedom in exchange for your life. Ask no more questions. Just do.
Just do.
Your village sent us. Take solace in the fact that you know we are friends.
The shaman sent you.
Yes.
Ah, our prayers, they have been answered. And what are your names? They still can't see you because they're just human with no vision, and
Oh.
you're out of their vision.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna walk forward.
They're talking to the darkness.
Perfect. I'm gonna walk forward then. Who said? Our prayers have been answered. Oh, prayers? Maybe not, but close enough. Walking up to the bars.
Yeah,
First of all-
Urag goes straight up to the bars and like runs and slams his hands onto a bar. Can you see me now?
One of the village women kind of shrinks back.
Hey, keep down.
Can I roll an intimidation?
Sure.
Trying to
Wait,
intimidate
do you
them.
have that? Is it
Oh, God,
Tristan
no.
that has the death intimidation?
I do have that. However, that is not just an automatic every time you intimidate. I have to choose to use that thing.
Yeah,
I was just checking.
Yeah, it
that
also,
would be interesting.
That'd
I
be
think it's
amazing.
also, I think it's also to an enemy, not necessarily every single person you go to.
Right. Intimidation check for them.
Well, they're
to
not allies
listen. All right, but intimidation check for them to listen the fuck up and obey is 35.
Damn.
That's with an 8 on the dice, boys.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Plus 27 intimidation.
Isn't that the best? We reach this level and it's like a under 10 roll is still
It's gonna be
fucking
great
fantastic.
until
Still
you go back
stupid
to
good,
like
yeah.
to like piddly dice.
Yeah, just wait until campaign 2, and then you'll be like, "Oh, please let me get me 11 so I can have a 12."
Right.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna be fucking stoked about a 14.
Oh, gonna be so excited for that.
So after the initial shock at a giant ogre right up against the bars of the cage.
Do not call me an ogre ever again.
Did I call you an ogre? Or orc, my
He's an
apologies.
orc.
Ogres, come on, orcs.
Yeah.
No, never mind. Don't say it.
You have now garnered the attention of about 20 of these prisoners. You've come to save us. Tasmark, our prayers, the spirits, they look down on us.
Or you're showing
Fuck your prayers. Shut the fuck up. Listen to the man with no skin. Now.
They are very
And Ureg
Their ears are
steps back and like pushes Roland towards the fucking cage.
Shut the fuck up and listen to this.
Fuck your prayers. Shut up. Listen to the man with no skin.
That might be the best thing I've ever heard.
Ureg is so hot for violence right now, dude. He's on a hair trigger.
Oh my god. That was incredible. Oh my god.
All right, Roland, come on, get it together, man.
Okay. How many? All right. I need information. I need it fast. How many soldiers or guards are there in the mines? Or
There's one kind of steps forward. There's the two that guard us up at the surface.
Okay.
And 6 more down below, as well as the woman.
Snake woman.
The same.
How many entrances and exits are there to the catacombs or the mines?
Only the one leads down.
How many prisoners are there? It's just you, 20, and the 10 who went down?
Almost our entire village. All those that could hold a shovel or a pickaxe. Nearly 200 of us.
Wait,
100?
Wait, 200 of you have been rounded up by 10 armed guards.
It is not as simple as that. It was like a state of dreaming, but while being awake and unable to control our own bodies. It was only the ones at the surface here that have not been locked away already. We had an awakening. Some of us
Realize you like men? That's an awakening.
He kind of
No,
You gotta
that's
stop.
not in character.
That's not in character at all.
Hey, but Roland's all about that.
Stop.
He's like,
Cease and desist.
Roland's like, I'm on. Hey, men.
We're gonna
women,
end that right before it can be interpreted as anything bad. That was a joke in poor taste.
he
Yeah,
stopped.
If it was
Greg
true though,
pops a
Roland would be
chub.
all about it. Either way, don't matter.
At mention of 200 people down in the catacombs, Ureg pops a chub, and for the first time in his life, he's a little bit confused as to why.
We
Okay.
here are the only ones of our village that were not fully seduced
Vaccinated.
by the spells of the mind.
Who is? Do you know who's bewitching you and your fellow villagers?
It is the woman and her shrouded, masked followers, clad in green and golden robes.
The six guards, or is there more who like follow her?
There are the 6 below and the 2 at the surface, the ones that just took my compatriots down to their deaths, unless you do something about it.
I grow impatient, skin man. Wrap it up.
What were to happen if you were to go missing? Would they send all the guards up here?
I don't know. There were whispers of a sacrifice.
God damn it.
Most of our tribe is already down below. I don't know if... I don't know.
What are the chances that your fellow men, women, and villagers will not work with us because they're under a spell or under the thrall of the serpent woman?
Skin man, I hate to interrupt. However, I must know now. Approximately how much longer will this take?
Only one more question. I think we should be good.
One more question. Ugh. Okay, I'll be right back. And you see Urag just like fully fucking relax. Full chill.
Oh.
Urag is just chilling.
This is good.
Okay, ask your question while you have Taco Cat here.
All right, yeah. So yes, do you think that will they not follow us? Will it be us 20 and us 3 against 206.
My brothers and sisters are in a state of wakeful sleep.
Roland, think about it this way. We don't need to waste time picking at petals. We just need to cut off the head.
So it might even be just better at this point then if we all go in as undercover.
I mean, you're fucking terrifying. I look like a military man. Urag is Urag. So, yeah, we could theoretically be leading
I'm
the
not
next really force. So,
I'm Taco Cat.
Oh.
you're about to be missing teeth if you interrupt me again.
Don't threaten me. Tristan, that's mean. You know he'll hurt you for that.
Yeah, but I'm not talking to Urag right now. I'm talking to Taco Cat.
Are you fucking sure, Tristan? And Urag pulls his axe out and he slams it down on the lock holding this cage shut.
Oh.
I mean, I'm sure now. I'm about to keep my pants a little.
It's a good thing I had time to calm down. Otherwise, that would have been your head. I just mentally ejaculated in the background, if you're curious, Tristan. Have you ever had a mental orgasm?
Sounds lovely.
Can I roll to break this lock before this conversation persists?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
Roland is deeply envious now of this mental orgasm.
Yeah, it's a 35 to bust the lock.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, damage is...
I'm glad Urag can handle this shit, because I'm
33.
All right, that is enough to successfully break the lock in two, slicing it from the makeshift bars, and the door slides open.
right.
Ah, thank the gods!
Don't thank us. Had one more question.
He seems a little intimidated. What is your question?
What was our question?
My last question was going to be, and Urag, don't freak out yet. Do we have any bindings that might fit our friend here? Urag.
Bindings?
Something.
You are asking me for bindings for which friend?
Oh, for you. I'm asking the people, sorry, do you know of any bindings that we could use for our friend Urag here?
Skin Man, what is it you plan?
Hear me out. I just need to know the
Because
answer.
your head would look good on the end of my axe right now.
My thought is if we have some sort of they don't even need to be locked to you or even like actually attached to you like fully, but if we could have something that makes it look like you are a prisoner and you have been captured and brought down to the mines as a new worker or as a prisoner.
Okay. Can I do DM shit right now and ask Roland to roll for that against my will to see how Urag would react to that?
Ooh, I love it.
Can you roll a
Ooh,
diplomacy against my will to see how Urag responds to that? I got a nat 1. Yeah, I'm on board.
Oh my god.
That's good. I didn't roll in that 20, but I was pretty close, so that'll work. See,
I abhor this plan, yet something compels me to oblige.
my thought is, and see, Urag, my thought is, I know you think that trickery is not the way of a warrior, but imagine.
It is not. Now bind me. Trick me. Trick me.
Okay.
And I hand you a fucking coil of rope from my backpack.
Perfect.
Do you want to time up or shall I?
I'll tie him up. I think
Okay.
he's okay with me at the moment on that nat 1. I'm sorry. He seems okay with me at the moment. If I lose my head in a second here, it's all yours, Tristan.
Yeah, Tristan unhelpfully says from the background, "Don't think of it as trickery. Think of it as strategy."
There you go. Tying it,
Man,
and I really,
I try to do fun shit to see how Urag responds.
I
Nat
love
one.
I love it. I'm good. So I rolled a. Sorry, what should I be rolling for this? Because I want to tie something that looks like it's actually like a knot, but it's something that Urag can easily break out of.
Roll a survival check.
Survival. Okay.
Now look, here's the thing. Urag doesn't know. However, Cinco, the player, knows that the last time Roland pulled this stunt, he tied a real fucking knot.
He did. He threw someone to the wolves.
Right.
He threw someone straight to the wolves.
That was
so
Captain
true.
Jack.
I love
That was
this.
Captain Jack, dude.
Roland
He straight up
loves this shit.
murdered Captain Jack on this exact gimmick. It's a good thing Urag doesn't know.
I almost forgot about that. So yeah. So this is now canon. This is like Roland's thing. He loves like tying people up and using them as bait. I rolled a 38.
Okay, got it. Yeah, looks like you. Wait, 38?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like you tie a knot, and Urag kind of does like a little bit of a test. It looks like it has enough give where he can easily break free once the moment calls.
Perfect.
Skin Man, if I am unable to break free of this when the time comes, I will strangle you with the rope that binds my wrists together. You have my promise on that.
I believe that promise.
Wait, how are you going to strangle him with the rope that binds his wrists together if your hands are still bound?
He's gonna go.
Urag turns around to Tristan and like throws his arms over Tristan's shoulders and gives a light tug for a second and then goes back. Like
Never
that,
mind.
Tristan.
Never mind.
Question me again and I'll show you for real.
You know, Rag, I like a man who likes to test this thing out.
Oh my God!
Beforehand.
You two stop flirting and let's go.
All right.
What is this word, Tristan?
I'll explain it to you later.
Okay.
It's a good thing I rolled a nat 1, otherwise I would question further. Skin Man, on your word.
On my word.
Tristan explains what flirting is in Elvish.
My only thought now is, if we're to truly pull this off, I think we are going to have to wait till the guards come back so Tristan and I can take their armor.
You expect me to wait longer, now binded?
This is a great time to test actually Urag those ropes. How's that feeling?
Yeah, Urag gives a few tugs at the rope and says, I must visit the river again. I will be right back. And you all have dark vision. You can very clearly see Urag just jacking off into the river.
Great image. Thank you for that.
Lovely.
He calls out mid-stroke, Skin Man, you've awoken something in me.
Man, who knew maybe the best thing Roland ever did for anyone in his whole goddamn life was awaken Urag's sexuality. His kinks.
Was awaken his fucking bondage kink.
Like, that truly just touches my heart.
There's so much canon in this episode, it's wild.
We're
So much character development.
We are figuring things out.
We're still in the planning phase, and we've already got mad character development.
Oh,
As you do
Trade
business in the river, you hear footsteps, 2 pairs, coming from the catacombs and growing ever closer.
All right.
Roland, it's you and me. Let's do this thing.
All right.
Can I roll a perception to hear this?
You all hear it. It's passive perception.
So, Urag, stay by the river.
They are not trying. They're not trying to be stealthy. So you hear it consequently.
Should I finish now or should I wait?
No, don't come.
Understood. And you see his arm slow down a little bit.
Oh no, that'd be a waste of your wings. I was about to say we could you could drop me on them, then we could take them out by that through that, Tristan. But let's.
I mean, if you need an aerial attack, let me high jump and then just we can crash down on them.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Skin man, Tristan. Wait until they are close. I may assist. Ureg says while still jacking off.
Footprints.
Foreshadowing? Anyone ever heard of it?
I might have heard of it.
Yeah, Ureg like hunches down, like he's crouched, but he's still taking care of business.
You know,
Very well.
the only problem is I don't want you busting up their armor.
Yeah, so Ureg, while crouch masturbating, begins to walk his way over yonder to get behind this ruin right here.
Roll stealth.
Twice. You got to roll twice. Once for stealth masturbation, once for stealth movement.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Roll with disadvantage for sure.
Because you got one hand on the ground and one hand.
All right. Don't worry, boys. I have a +3 in stealth. This will go well. That's a 10. Disadvantage 8.
Wait, that's it? That's all you got is 8?
I have a whole +3 in stealth.
Oh. Okay.
I roll an 8 for my stealth check.
Wait, seriously? You only rolled an 8?
7 + 3 - 2. I roll an 8 for my stealth check.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. How do we want to do this one?
I come loudly.
The other guard stops to tell the other one, whoa. I've heard that sound only one other time in my life.
It means trouble ahead.
So, as you crouch down and try to get into position, you... Why do you make me do this?
Oh, do tell, Marshall. Do tell. Get graphic about it. I need a very visual understanding here.
Euphemisms.
I'm trying to be PG with this.
Let's get some euphemisms going.
How could I do this PG?
Marshall, you can try to be PG, but your players are MA.
yeah, you're right.
We're going for the NC-17 every day, baby.
All right, I don't. You move forward, and Okay, I got. You move forward, and a patch of sand kind of comes up with a footstep and rubs in your groinal region. Ooh. And you give an audible and grunt, as if it's kind of getting under every nick and cranny.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to make a canon, though. Marshall, before you finish, I'm going to make a canon that Ureg just learned that he likes being tied.
No!
Ureg just learned that he likes pain. So whatever's about to happen next, it better involve Ureg blowing a fat load.
Oh, God. Rolling that 20, we'll see. Yeah. So
it's an 11.
A grunt echoes through the ruins, and you can see. Well, you can't see it, but the footsteps stop, silence.
And there's sand in my urethra.
There is sand everywhere.
Okay.
God, I hate
It's
sand.
everywhere.
It's coarse and rough, and it's everywhere.
No! That is not
We
allowed.
did it. We did it. We did it.
That is not allowed.
Now it's time to kill the women in two.
Exactly.
Did you
Not
think
just
that
the
you
men.
could make a sand? Did you think that you could make a sand joke and not have Christensen's brilliant words come in?
Exactly. This is gonna happen.
I don't know
You're
what
right.
I expect from you guys, but
The amount of Star
apparently my
Wars jokes
expectations are
we've
too
made
high.
in this campaign. Did you really expect that one not to happen in the middle of a frickin' desert?
And it has now.
I love. I think I went for the lowball joke. I appreciate I appreciate the men and the women, not just the men, but the women and the children joke too.
They're like animals,
Marshall,
and we'll slaughter
Marshall,
them like animals.
Marshall, I have an important request to make here. I would like to roll an unarmed attack at a range of 90 feet. An unarmed projectile attack.
And what is your projectile?
Marshall,
Oh, God.
do you want me to answer that?
You got to make it canon for it to count.
Yeah,
You
so it's cum,
Yeah,
right? You know, like
Damn it.
human ejaculate, but also there's sand in it.
Oh,
Oh no!
this is gonna like. If this is like any Urag attack, this is gonna like sandblast this guy's face.
I would like to roll to come on the two soldiers 90 feet away with a booster of sandblast involved. DM taking a sip of rum before answering this question.
Fair.
I need to finish this before I can answer that.
You might need a stronger drink even after that.
I think I do. Okay.
Yeah, you know how you put effort into planning these sessions, Marshall?
I don't know why.
Yeah,
I
I'd
do
like
that.
to come 90 feet.
So let me get this straight. You want to ejaculate 90 feet as an
It is
unarmed
canon.
attack.
It
Is-
is canon.
That's
that
what you want to do.
Urag- It is canon that Urag blows loads.
Fair,
It's
but
not
90
necessarily
feet.
canon. Right. Let's let the dice decide here. If it's canon that he can indeed blow 90 feet of load. Just give me a high DC, man. Give me a high DC and let me try.
Oh, we're gonna need a nat 20 on this one. Please.
Come on. Can I give intimidation check here? Intimidation check.
Here's what we're gonna do, because it's just a insurmountable attempt, but I'll give you the
Athletics?
try.
Athletics.
I'm gonna give you an athletic. So roll in athletics.
Oh boy. If there's ever a time for a nat 20, boys, it's right fucking
Believe
now.
me, you're gonna need it.
Oh, it's not a nat 20, but it's close. That's a total. Wait. Oh shit. No, it's not quite 50. It is 44 to jizz 90 feet.
Yes.
44, Marshall.
Wait, but this is gonna be a tricky one. Roll an unarmed attack.
Oh, easy. Fucking easy.
This is gonna be a very unconventional unarmed attack.
39 for unarmed jizz attack.
Holy shit. This is gonna take that.
What was that
guy's
first
head
one?
off.
What was that first one?
44
44 and 39.
and 39. 44 athletics, 39 attack.
Okay. You
That was a disappointed okay. I love to hear it.
you crouch back, positioning your feet in a solid stance, and just start. I'm not going to do it. Just start going to town on yourself. And right at the pinnacle, you release all that you have, and it goes 15 feet. And you let out an enormous cry. Ah!
Wait. Are we about to roll initiative? Because if so, I'd like to use that sound as my initiative battle cry.
You may.
Yeah. Okay, am I rolling initiative or battle cry?
For this one,
This
roll
is battle cry?
This is going to be battle cry.
Easy, dude. Easy. I don't even got to hit him, man. I don't even got to hit him. You know why? Because that is a 46 on Jizz Intimidation.
That's beautiful. That's that's what I'm talking about. That's what this game is about.
And on a failure, it is frightened 1, right?
Standard failure, frightened 1. Yeah, crit fail, frightened 2.
Gotcha.
And I like to imagine that I'm making eye contact as I come with the northern man here, and that's the one I'm intimidating.
All right. With that great cry of jubilation? Question mark. You see the eyes behind the mask widen, and it seems that he is struck at what he has just witnessed. The other also looking, also shocked at what he has observed. Everyone roll initiative.
Oh.
Not like this, man.
No, like
I'm sorry. Viewers, real quick. Why are you here?
You know,
I ask myself that all the goddamn time. Why am I here?
because we go off the rails like this. This is the joy that comes from our show. We maybe never were on the rails, but we were at some point in time.
Oh, you want quality content? No. But fun content? We got you.
That's what we're all about.
Ooh, 32 initiative.
All right. Let me.
I rolled a 33.
Okay, so 32 for Urag. Goblins. General. Roland, what'd you get?
33. Again, that's another. I rolled only a 6. And again, all I can think of is when we do get back to level 1 characters, I'm going to be like, oh, man. Right now, it's like a 6. That's okay.
Yeah. 6. Oh, well, plus 22. Bummer.
All right. And they are going to. Ooh, wait. I already rolled these guys. That's right. Yeah. And Tristan, are you there?
No, I don't think so. I think he's out.
All right. So hopefully he'll come back before his turn's out. Or he's just going to be
out 12 minutes ago.
Is he gone? Oh, he is.
Yeah, he's gone. So he's making that journey.
All right. Well, hopefully you guys can hold off to him.
No problem.
It's two guards. It's 2 guards, and Urag is fresh and ready to roll.
Absolutely. What's the worst they could do?
I'm so glad you asked.
Oh, I just got to learn to keep my stupid fucking mouth.
Okay.
shut.
Well, now here's the thing. Up until now, they were guards. However, on roll 20, they are labeled priests, which is immediately more intimidating.
Oh. Well.
And they get to go first. And you know what they're going to do?
They can't come 90 feet. Not come 90 feet. That's not what they're going to do.
Well, that's true. They can
Maybe-
try, goddammit.
Yeah, have them spend 3 actions rubbing one out.
They only
think I
get
wanna
5
have them
feet.
do that.
Fight like warriors.
Yeah, exactly. If Urag could go 15, these guys probably can't even go 5 feet. Let's see.
Yeah. If these guys can come on Urag from 90 feet away, Urag will get on his knees and plead
Pray to
loyalty to them.
You mean-
Fuck everything else. You're in charge now.
Urag becomes an enemy. Oh, I love this. We really are going through some character arcs tonight.
This is disgusting.
But it's not wrong.
I have roommates one door away watching a movie, talking me or hearing me talk about blasting a load 90 feet.
All right.
If they're
And
not down for it, then they're wrong.
Look what them priests do though.
you want to find out?
Oh yeah.
If it's not come 90 feet, I'm gonna be upset.
Maybe not. But they
Insta-kill
are
Urag like a loser.
upon the exclamation from Urag, you see a veil of green mist emanate around the two priests, and they vanish
Nope.
into thin air.
Well, that was easy. Urag just starts walking over to the other door. Are we still in initiative?
Do you want to walk into the other door?
I'd like
can
to
do
walk
that.
here. I'd like to just walk here and just bust this fucking door open and tell him, all right, let's go.
Well, actually, no. You guys, no. Wait, sorry. So that does that. Then,
Not to beat a dead horse here, but I think it's pretty fucking impressive that I went 15 feet.
I
I was saying I was pretty
90,
fucking dumb.
90 was a hard ask, but 15 is fucking impressive.
That makes me think, Urag, he's got skills. He's got again, I bet that was his first try trying to go that far, and he got 15 feet on that.
He knows his range now, man.
Man, damn. Urag would be such a great grifter. Because he wouldn't intentionally do it. He would truly be it must be beginner's luck.
all right. So they vanish into thin air. What are you gonna do? Roland, you can. I'm gonna have you get. Wait, why is it 33 and 34? Urag and Roland, what'd you get?
33.
I did have a 33. Yeah.
Oh, you did both have 33s. Okay.
My perception is 19, so Roland.
Well,
probably
Roland,
wins.
you are up first, so you can. So, kind of how this will work is you can either choose to do something during your action, and then you'll find out if they're like gone, at the end of the turn, or you can do whatever during your turn, or just forego it.
I'm curious. Can I check? Do they know I was there, or do they just see? And we're distracting entirely by Urag's presentation.
Well, you wouldn't know what they do and don't know.
True.
Dude, they're probably not even that threatened right now. Like, they just came out and there's just a dumbass orc coming.
They're probably like, okay, well, we got to get this guy.
Yeah. They don't know what they're up against, man.
I'm going to. How obliterated is that lock on the door? Is the door obliterated, or is the lock on the door in front of me?
The lock is destroyed.
Okay. Then I'm going to try and open the door, sneak in, and make it look like I'm one of the prisoners.
Okay. So it take you action to move, action to open the door, action to go in, and another action to kind of simulate yourself into the group. Go ahead and roll a stealth check. with advantage.
Ooh, okay.
Oh wait, you're you kind of stick out in a
Leaking
crowd.
blood.
Never mind. No advantage for you. No
That's
advantage
fair.
for you.
My stealth. Ooh, baby. We're talking 44.
44. Okay. All right. So you are go ahead and move yourself into the cage wherever you want to go. Urag, you're up. So you can either do something for your turn, wait and see what happens, or try to figure out what just went down.
Yeah, so Ureg has a brief moment where he sees Roland doing stealth things.
The moment of clarity.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he looks over and sees Roland like hiding. And so he decides now is the time for him to learn how to be inconspicuous. And he calls out loudly, "Oi, I am lost. I saw these prisoners and I got horny, but I am lost. I thirst for water. Can anyone help me?" Well, he also readies an action to rage.
Oh, this is great. If they fall for this, I pray they fall for this. It's like,
Well, I have a +4 in deception, so let's see.
yes.
Total of 15.
Hell yeah. That's a pretty good roll right there.
That's a solid ass level 1 roll.
Right?
Okay.
And Ureg's kind of like wandering in a little circle, like hands up, but also like ready to grab his axe, but like hands up, like, "Oh, I need help. I was lost and horny. Someone, please."
I'm curious, are both your hands up since they're tied together?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. So both my hands are up. Really gonna be great for my grip strength on my axe here.
Okay, so what exactly you're trying to do again?
I'm trying to act like a dumb fuck who's lost and look not intimidating.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to convince these people with a roll of 15 that
Deception,
I truly am on deception, that I am just a lost orc who also happened to be horny, and that's why I came in their direction.
Okay.
And
You
I
have
have
no idea.
readied
You have
action.
no idea if it worked or if they're even still there.
Right.
Great. Yeah. I use my second action to ready rage on the event of if I see them, I would like to rage.
Okay.
And now Ureg is going to metaphorically visit the river.
All right, so priests are next. And they are, if they're still there, doing whatever it is they're doing. They're not making anything plain at all. Roland, you're up.
I'm going to whisper to the prisoners around me and tell them.
Actually, you know what? Let's have you, because we're kind of out of. I guess we're technically out of combat. So we'll say we're out of combat right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to whisper to the prisoners, and ask them what's going on. Like, have they ever seen that before?
Seen them vanish into nothing.
Yeah.
No, I've never seen such a thing.
Are they? Do you know what they are? Like, are they wizards? Are they sorcerers?
Spellcraft type of the darkest arcana.
No wonder they only need a few of them then. If
They do all wear the same mask and robe, a green silk garment with golden trim and strange runes that line the edges of the garment.
So they. Do you think that they are near us?
I don't know.
Here's what I'm thinking. If they're still around, and I'm trying to whisper this, I'm getting kind of paranoid that they're like not invisible and just like listening in on this. I'm gonna hand one of the prisoners. Who was the strongest looking? I'm gonna try and find the strongest looking prisoner.
So they're all at a point. They all seem to be like at a point of severe hunger and dehydration. But there is one of them that seems really, really lean, really well built, but is kind of hunching over on one corner. As a whole, they seem altogether fatigued, worn out, dehydrated, and lack all energy.
Okay, here's what I'm thinking. And I'm going to point to the leaner one of the group. I'm going to give you my dagger. I'm going to pretend that I've been skinned by the orc. I'm hoping that they will come to look at me. When they come over to examine me, I want you to stab them, and I will attack them at the same time too.
You want me
Hey,
to?
remember when we had a plan?
I know. Now we're like, we're going a whole other route. That's why you have.
You want me to stab a phantom?
Only while.
Are you high?
Only if his back.
That
is
would have
turned.
been an incredible piece of information to mention when the skin man was asking you questions.
We
You
didn't know he
worthless
could.
fuck.
We didn't know he could turn into the very vapor of the air.
Listen,
we're listening.
They are. If one of them has their back to you, that is when you attack. Not late. Not at any other point. They can't be vapor if they are standing in front of you, right?
I suppose not.
And if they bleed, we can kill them, right?
Yes.
To follow my plan.
He takes the dagger kind of with a weakened hand, almost shivering with a lack, with kind of a waning energy. Very well, I follow you, I suppose.
All right. I'm going to start crying out now. Good God. Oh, God, I need a medic. Someone to help me. Anyone who knows medicine, please.
The Shawanti kind of waits and is like ready to attack any phantom that comes out.
Please, I beg of you. Someone, please.
Though nothing seems to arise from your pleas.
Show me mercy, please.
Roll deception, actually.
All right, I like it. That's going to be a 43.
All right. You give a pretty convincing performance. But all that you can see is the darkness around and the desert winds howling, chilling your very muscles.
Do you know no mercy? Please help me. Someone, please.
Really leaning into it, hey?
I'm going for my Oscar here.
Nothing seems to arise from your pleas of anguish.
Oh well, Roland's really beginning to appreciate that these guys are so so cruel. um. Wow, I really expected something to happen by now.
Wait, how many actions is that for Roland? Because Urag has something up the sleeve here.
Go for it.
We're not completely fucked yet.
You're also out of combat right now.
Yeah, sorry. Go for it, Urag. I'm kind of taking over for a second here. Go for it.
Okay. Oh shit, we're out of combat right now.
Yeah, a moment passes and nothing seems to arise. All you can hear is the whistling winds and the spray of the sand on the ground.
Okay, in that case, oh man. Okay. Urag looks over at Roland and hears what he's saying. And it takes immense mental effort to stifle his urges for just flailing and hitting shit. But in a moment of post-nut clarity, Urag takes a deep breath and on the exhale, relaxes immensely. And then Taco Cat slowly walks over to the other gate here. And you hear Taco Cat say, I want to help you. And I'm going to, but he's going to help me. But we're going to get you out of here. And then you see him like grabbing his axe, and he's obviously struggling to hold this axe. It's kind of hard, and he's like wobbling side to side a little bit. This is a lot of weight. But with a good old cleave, Taco Cat will bring the axe down on the block.
All right, roll an attack.
That is 39.
All right, 39 will do it. Go ahead and roll damage just to confirm.
35.
All right, that is enough damage to cleave through the lock and creaking open the door with about 10 prisoners now free.
Yeah, Taco Cat looks at each one for a moment, and just a big ass grin comes across his face. And he is just in bliss that he played an important role in helping save people.
Hell yeah. While that happens, Roland is now going to start screaming. Help! He will do the same to the other prisoners. He'll skin them alive. Help! Guards! Someone!
Yeah, Taco Cat, hearing this, starts looking around like alarmed. And it's like holding the axe over his shoulder, but like, oh.
Man, Roland is begging that Urek can come back if those guards come back.
Oh yeah, dude. Roland has no reference for the distinction between Taco Cat and Urag, does he?
No, not really. So it's like it's like, oh, he's playing into this great. This is fantastic.
Yeah. Roland shits himself a little bit.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Not now.
Please.
All right. All right. It seems that you have no disturbance from the desert sands.
Wow. Man, these guys suck. Just a bunch of pussies going invisible or whatever.
Yeah, Taco Cat says, just under his breath, he goes, "Okay, are you sure?" He starts nodding. Okay. And then he points to the prisoners in the cell that he just opened and says, "You come with me then." And he starts walking this way. And there's a very brief moment where he stiffens up and makes direct eye contact with Roland and gives one of these, just like the eyebrow nod, and then just goes back to like chilling, slouching,
Yes.
and starts walking this way, ideally with the prisoners in tow. Like towards the catacomb entrance.
Okay, so you're bringing all the prisoners with you?
Yes. Taco
Okay.
Cat has asked them very kindly to follow him.
They seem a bit apprehensive, but given all that they've seen, they kind of clamber towards the door in the weakened state at which they find themselves, barely able to stand, some of them unable to stand at all. Only about 3 make it out of the cages. The others seem to be too malnourished and dehydrated to move.
Yeah, does Roland do anything after that little eye signal?
Yeah. I hope I'm playing into this right. I'll try one more time before I try something else. I think might fit better with what maybe where you're thinking, but good God, see, he's already taken some. Won't your master be displeased if all of us workers are skinned one by one, taken to be his slaves? Help, please.
Don't notice anything. If you want, so I'm running off of passive perception right now because you guys haven't asked, "What do I see?" If you guys
Okay.
want, to have active perception, you can also do that.
I'll go for it then. If I'm not rolling 19s and 18s, I'm rolling 6s and 7s.
Yep.
33.
All right.
And I also rolled for that for a 34.
Roland, you don't see anything. However, Urag, you see what seem to be 2 sets of fresh prints leading from where you now stand westward, turning the bank and in the direction of the catacombs.
Okay, so there's footprints from me going back towards the catacombs.
Correct. 2 fresh pair.
Do I like see the prints being made, or do I just see that they are there?
You see that they are there.
Okay. Yeah. So in the slouched Taco Cat state, Taco Cat turns around once again and does one of these hand motions towards Roland.
Okay.
And then goes, "Shh."
I love this. Okay. Since Roland doesn't know yet about this, he's gonna get up slowly and motion for the other prisoners, that maybe even whisper to them, those who can't follow me. We will go with you. We will go with you. Just please, don't harm another one of us.
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
looks like 2 stand up with enough strength to make their way out of the cages.
Awesome. I'm
They
gonna
follow
go.
you.
I'll go stand by Urag or Taco Cat in this case, actually.
I was frozen up for a bit there. What? Okay, Roland's just bringing some prisoners from that cage.
Yep. Trying to act like, oh, we'll go with you. Just please don't hurt anyone else.
So it looks like you have 5 followers right now that are strong enough to stand.
Yeah, Taco Cat.
Where are we going? They ask.
Well, while still walking towards the catacombs, Taco Cat calls back in speech that seems very forced. You need to grab a rock. No, a rock. Grab a rock and bring it with you. It will be important for your mutilation. Mutilation.
A couple of the followers look to Roland, ask, "What does that mean?"
It means grab a rock.
Yes, Roland. Roland the Taco Cat. Let's go.
All right. They seem to oblige.
Fucking
Each one of
dream
them
team,
grabbing
dude.
a rock.
Right? Who would have thought?
It means do what he fucking says.
Yeah, exactly.
Roland repaying the Urag favor from earlier. Shut the fuck up. Fuck your prayers. Do what he says.
Absolutely. I still think that was the moment of the night right there. I'm not gonna lie, that was the line of the night. Fuck your
prayers. Shut the fuck up. Do what he says.
Do what he says. I mean, the best thing I've ever heard a character say to an NPC ever.
A bunch of prisoners turn slaves.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. Like they need hope more than anything. They're told to shut the
Fuck your
up.
prayers. Shut the fuck up.
and listen to orders. Oh no, we're not being saved, are we?
Oh, this is somehow worse.
You know what? I think I want to stay in cage.
Oh man.
Oh god. So we all have a rock, I'm hoping, by now.
They do. They all have rocks.
And
Great.
we will follow behind you. Right.
All right, now come with me. I'm going to take you into this cave and we're going to have fun. We're going to have fun in the cave. And the whole time, Urag's still holding his axe, just like very laxed over his shoulder, and he is fucking trembling this whole time. Like he looks like terrified as shit. Yeah. Sorry, Taco Cat. Taco Cat is terrified as shit right now.
All right, they're following behind.
And just under his breath, you hear Taco Cat saying, Okay. I believe you. I believe you. This way, then. Scum.
You heard the man. Follow him.
Follow him, come.
Yeah, come follow him.
And I'd like to do another perception real quick just to verify that the footprints are indeed going into the catacombs here.
Go ahead.
That is 34 again.
They do seem to turn a right and lead their way down to the lower catacombs beneath the surface.
Great. Yeah, let's just lead them all the way down the catacombs.
The
No,
guy
they
who I
just-
gave the knife to is with us, right?
He is. He's the front one.
As
Actually, no, he's the redheaded guy. at the front.
Hey, all right.
yeah, as we're walking, Taco Cat turns back to Roland and still like shaking, fucking terrified. Says, he says we're kind of winging it right now. Do you have any ideas?
This is as good of a plan as we had as we have to work with at the moment. So I say we just gotta wing it too. I think the big man's right. I'm gonna act like I'm weakened and ask for the redheaded guy. I'm gonna like trip over and ask for the redheaded guy, another person to hold me up.
All right. One of them, the redhead guy and the guy behind him, steps forward and let's see. Yeah, they successfully kind of grab you and kind of hoist you up a little bit.
I'm gonna give the other guy who's hoisting me up my hatchet.
Okay.
All right, I think we're good to go. I just, I'm going to try and say to Urag, like, hey, it's better if we, at least some of us have weapons, a rock and a hatchet and a rock and a knife might do us some good and we might look vulnerable.
Yeah, Urag or Taco Cat gives a very like shaky nod. Uh-huh. And as they keep walking, the footsteps definitely go like into the catacomb. Yeah.
They do.
All right. So Urag's gonna take a quick pause. And yeah, so here's what'll happen. Taco Cat pauses and says, wait 1 moment. And then you see him reach into his bag, pull out a bladder of water, and begin coating himself in water, and then rolling around aggressively in the sand. The goal here is to coat myself in a layer of sand.
Maybe blend in.
Okay.
I
You
love
do so successfully.
Fuck yeah. All right. I'm going to take that at face value. We walk into the cave.
All right. As you step down lower and lower, that is where we're going to take a break. Right as Luke cuts back.
Wow, I wonder where Luke's going to fit into this.
Oh,
Where is... Dude, it's off the fucking rails right
it
now.
is. We
Dude, Taco Cat is driving right now, and it's off the fucking rails.
we are
And I was gonna say, God, I got there on time. I'm getting back into it. My fucking Obi-Wan saber came in today, and I'll show you this in a second because I have yet to stick a blade in it. I was like, I got to do this with the boys.
Yes.
All right, look, quick recap before we go on break.
Yeah.
Urag jizzed 15 feet in the direction of the guards. The
Don't
guards
ask.
then disappeared. And then Urag took a step back. Taco Cat was running the show. Roland went and hid in the cage. And now we're all marching in.
Yep.
And that about sums it up.
100%.
Just
God, I
about.
leave you guys unsupervised.
They decided to use their stealth attempt at climaxing.
Bro, it
It's
worked. I rolled like a 15 on my stealth, dude. We're set. We're fucking set. Don't even worry about it.
Absolutely.
God, I leave you guys alone for maybe 25 minutes, and everything goes off the fucking rails.
And but you know what? We're just gonna have to wing it like we always do. Any
true.
great plan.
we've had some good Taco Cat and Roland bonding time.
It's been. I did not expect it. I love it.
All right, well, let's see what happens when we enter the catacombs.
Hell
See
yeah.
y'all in a
Alright.
bit.
See you in a bit. And we're back. All right.
Let's go.
Descending down the catacombs. At the bottom of this long stairway is an entryway devoid of light, but for the rune floor, it pulsates an eerie blue glow, and as though it were drawing breath, the rhythm keeping pace with a chant that seems to be coming from the double stone door on the opposite side of the room. 2 more doors line the walls, to the right and to the left. From the other side, you can hear what seems to be groans of men, women, and children.
Not just the men, but the women and children too.
They're animals.
And I slaughtered them like animals.
You said that was from the left and right doors. We heard that.
The left and right doors. Yes.
Great. Is there any robe or clothing in this room that resembles that worn by those ghost ass motherfucking guards?
There is not.
Right then, prisoners, come with me. And Taco Cat gets to the center and like looks left, looks right, looks forward, left, right, forward, left, right, forward, and then just keeps walking forward.
All right. Hold
This
tight.
way.
Hold tight for a second there.
Yep.
Oh, bugger. Come on. Select what I want to select, you measly effer. Gosh freaking darn it. Wish he would select. Hang on. Okay, there you go. Try and move you back one step. There we go. Okay. Urag, as you step
Yes.
forward to the threshold of the center room, you can feel a cold hand on your shoulder.
Fuck me sideways.
The chill of the hand emanates down your spine, and you begin to feel almost frigid in your stance. Roll a will save.
Good thing I just became a master at this. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
All right, let me pull up my sheet real quick. Will plus 21 for a total of 32.
32. That's a pretty good roll.
Oh, fuck.
It is a pretty good roll,
It's a pretty good roll.
God.
Very good roll.
but it's not quite good enough, is it, Marshall?
It's not quite good enough.
Oh, piss and vinegar.
All right, that's okay. I'm okay with it.
The icy touch from your shoulder begins to creep down your spine and fills every muscle of your being. A fearful enclosure begins to almost wrap around you as you feel comatose. Not comatose, claustrophobic in a moment's notice. You are now frightened 1 and take 44
44
of damage.
Oh my
Holy shit.
God.
Ooh.
Okay.
That is some spicy psychic damage. Fuck.
Hold up.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
from
Well, I still have more HP than Tristan, so.
Wait, how much HP do you have right now?
221.
221.
Mm-hmm.
You're lucky. I'm more concerned about you making it through this alive right now. You're lucky I'm not that petty.
Ureg. I'm also going to have you roll a fortitude save.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's whatever, dude. That's my shit. So long as I don't drop my dice on the ground. Fortitude save, easy, bro, easy. 36.
36. All right. On your opposite side,
Oh fuck.
you feel almost a drain emanate from you, as though blood were being drawn from a wound. And you feel faint and a little woozy. You take 19 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Ooh, is that still more HP than Tristan?
Is it?
For sure more than Roland.
And we are now going to start combat. So
What?
everybody roll initiative.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
here.
Oh, these bastards might be able to hit me twice before I hit once.
Oh shit.
Yikes a fucking Rooney.
Hey,
Um,
invisible.
Did they just figure
Dude.
out? Oh fuck! And they're invisible.
Yeah. 45. I rolled a 45.
Okay. Let me get my initiative.
Look, here's the thing is I can handle these guys. It's really not an issue. However, it is an issue when I roll a nat 1 for initiative for a total of 19.
Oh,
Ouch. That's
I think
gonna
I have
hurt.
one more health potion left.
yes. Please hold on.
42.
Tristan has a 42. These guys have
Marshall, it's you versus me right now because
Oh.
I might be whipping out some Deus Ex Machina shit.
Yeah.
all right.
Hey,
Roland,
it
you're up
probably-
first.
Probably
Alright.
doesn't make a difference, but I actually have a 20 on initiative instead of a 19.
Ooh.
Probably not.
It makes me feel better about it, at least.
Don't you worry. I think I might have something that can help here. And if I can use some bullshit fighter nonsense, we might have a chance here.
Oh, actually, these guys also get attempts. Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, wait.
Not gonna do it.
We just rolled initiative. I'd like to battle cry.
Same.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hell fucking yeah. Nat 20, baby!
Oh,
The
dude.
nat
Beautiful.
Thank you too.
this. Oh my god. Oh my
No
god.
way.
Dude, I swear to Christ, this dice set is the most fucking
Wow.
polar dice set I've ever seen. It's nat 1s or nat 20s. It's
Okay.
fucking wild.
So on a nat 20, they are frightened too. Is that right?
That is correct.
That is correct.
What is the duration of that? On a normal.
Shit.
Hold on.
Marshall, I'm gonna
What?
need a little DM support here for double nat 20s.
Make
Double
your
nat
case.
20s. Yeah, so here's my case, right? I felt
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. Okay.
I felt a direction that I was touched by, right?
Yeah.
Now, the text for battle cry is demoralize an observed foe as a free action. If I know the direct direction that I was touched by, I should be able to turn in that direction and battle cry aggressively with a nat 20 to demoralize that foe.
Yes.
So they are.
Yes, they're invisible. However, they touched me. I turn in the
Are you
direction of
are you
the
targeting
touch.
them?
Well, it has to be for battle cry. Yeah.
Then it doesn't apply.
Marshall.
It
Marshall.
they
We just rolled 2 nat 20s on the same roll. Come on. I know where the man's at. Ballpark. With the nat 20, I should get a cone instead of a direct
Hold on,
line of sight,
hold on.
right?
I have something that this is bullshit, and I'm going to say this, but I'm going to use it because I do, by the rules, get to do this.
Okay.
So with level 15, I get to, and my expertise, I get to take 2 feats that are under level 8 or level 8. I cannot exceed that level. But there is a feat at just level 8 called Blind Fight, which means my battle instincts make me more aware of concealed and invisible opponents. I don't need to succeed at a flat check to target concealed creatures. I'm not flat-footed to creatures that are hidden from me unless I'm flat-footed to them for reasons other than the hidden condition. And I only need a successful DC 5 flat check to target a hidden creature. And while I'm adjacent to an undetected creature of my level or lower, they are only hidden from me. So maybe Urag didn't immediately battle cry and find them, but Tristan did. And Urag, following Tristan's lead for once in his fucking life, battle cried in the same direction, assuming Tristan figured it out.
Bro, we both got nat 20s. Fuck this invisible bullshit. Hook it up. We've made our cases. Fuck the rules.
No, the case has been made.
That is rules as written, and I can
Tristan
take that.
has a very valid point.
And you already took that feat at level 8.
I can take that feat. I can take that feat as one of the feats I can take day by day at level 8. I can take up to a level 8 feat every day and swap them out.
Isn't there a thing there where you have to choose the feat at when you take rest?
Marshall, fuck the rules. Marshall,
no?
fuck the rules.
No.
2 nat 20s, bro.
No.
Hook it up.
It's
Hook it up.
It's literally day by day.
Right, but I know it's day by day, but don't you have to make
Marshall.
the choice?
Look, technically, yeah, he should have made it during daily preparations.
Yeah, during your preps.
However, Marshall, 2 nat 20s. Come on, man. Hook
I'll
it
tell you.
up.
I'll tell you what.
You know.
I'll tell you what. Due
How
to the
often does
very-
2 nat 20s happen?
I'll
I
tell you
also
what.
haven't taken any of my first feats for my upgrade yet, so I'm just gonna. I can ham fist this.
I'll tell you what. Due to the very irregular nature of 2 nat 20s, I'll let you both, even though you can't target them, either of them, or any of the invisible targets.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think I found the solution here. I have a thing. I just gotta find it. It's in here somewhere.
I mean, I was gonna say I don't want to be
There's something I have that is like demoralized checks affect a 30-foot radius around me.
I don't want
that
to
as a
work
feat?
against us.
It's a feat. I just need to find it.
I don't want to work against us necessarily. Although I think Marshall, once you start saying no, I'm kind of like, all right, hey, it's
If you can find a feat that says you can target creatures 30 feet around you, that would make a difference.
God fucking damn it!
Because
Okay,
that's
I
an
found
area
it.
of effects.
I found it.
But okay,
However, it is a feat called Terrifying Howl. That is a action to cast. I am once again asking for your benevolent grace on 2 nat 20s to just apply this feat, even though it's its own fucking thing.
I
Marshall,
will let
We gave you 2.
both of you. I will
we're
let
just
both.
trying to frighten them. It's not like we're killing them on impact.
I know.
Scare to death comes later. Don't you
So-
worry.
I will let you both succeed, but not crit succeed, given the fact that you're trying to target an invisible creature. Due to the fact that Urag knows the direction, or he felt a touch, so he can kind of turn. Tristan, you're going to have to roll that flat 5. Was it will? It wasn't will save. It was. You
Flat
said something
5 to
about
see if he targets. Yeah.
Yeah,
I have
see if
to-
you can target.
Again, with that feat, I only have to succeed on a flat 5. I only have to roll
Yeah.
higher than a 5.
Right.
Yeah, do it. Roll it.
So roll d20. If it's 5 or higher, then you succeed.
Oh,
It's
yes,
a 10.
please.
So you both ordinary succeed, which is going to be a minus
Right.
or a frightened 1 for the creature.
Each of the creatures, yeah.
You only target the one when you're doing the intimidation. So
Tristan, you should have seen the invisible hand touch my other shoulder and target
Hold
that
on.
one.
however, they both since I'll say that since Urag is turning, are you turning left or right, Urag? The chill came from your left, and the fatigue came from your right.
Yeah, no, the one that fucked me up the most.
That's the left.
To the left, then I turn
Okay.
left.
So I'll let you both target that one since Urag is turning left. Tristan, you can kind of react to that. So that creature being whatever is frightened 2, and I'm stretching at that, but I'll let you guys have that.
Hold on. Are you
Fuck the
legendary?
rules, man. 2 nat 20s.
Cinco, are you legendary in intimidation?
Yes.
So we're both legendary.
Yes.
So we can use a reaction to demoralize our foe when we succeed on an attack roll. I don't know if that applies here, but
Not yet.
well, you're not
but
attacking.
It will apply. Not yet, but we'll get there.
oh, I've got a few things that
I
might
plan on scared to death these motherfuckers, dude. Fuck these
Okay.
guys. Can you imagine being invisible and thinking you run the fucking world, and then you hear a dumb fucking orc go, ah, and then you die? Go fuck yourself, you dumb piece of shit.
So with that, Roland is up first.
I'm going to transcribe that feat into my book here.
All right, Roland, what's up?
All right, Roland, what you gonna do?
All right. This whole time
Now
we
that
should
we
have been
have
planning
initiative.
that.
Oh, and
Let's see.
I didn't even read this. The first feat must be 8th level or lower, and the second feat can be up to 14th level. Never thought that this would come in handy.
Are those like pits on the left and right of us?
What are you looking at?
Oh, yeah, to like the so we're crossing like this bridge or whatever it is.
Oh, it's a design in the floor.
Oh, okay.
It's all flat until you make it to the stair at the other side.
Because on the left and right, there's like these like they look like black caverns, and I was like, oh, are those?
No, that's just black on the map.
Okay, I
That's
was like,
nothing.
okay, I was just thinking, man, I'd love to like throw one of those guys down a deep pit. Well,
No, I was just being lazy and revealing the map.
What am I gonna do? All right. God, I feel like I wish I hadn't rolled this high. I feel like I should have gone first.
Well, you can skip your turn and wait until the end of the turn, and then basically go twice.
I'll do
since
that.
You're at the top. Okay,
I'll do that if that's okay.
Tristan, you're up.
All right. I don't need to succeed at a flat check to target concealed creatures. You're not flat-footed to creatures that are hidden from you. Okay. So I don't need to succeed a check to target them. So I find them and I hit them.
What feat is that?
Blind fight, page 149, core rulebook.
Marshall's trying real hard to not let us cheese this bullshit.
Oh, Marshall's pissed right now because he knows it's going to be harder to
Marshall
hit.
cooked up some real bullshit for this fight. He's trying damn hard to stick to it.
Mhm. Short of the I am DM, fuck you.
Marshall, I think we should forward some honesty points because had I not mentioned the restrictions of Battle Cry, we would have effectively made that bitch frightened 4. How in honor of the game, I think that deserves at least 1 pity point.
And what about all those creatures that you just skull fucked over the course of this campaign? Do they deserve any pity?
No, they were weak.
No, they were your creatures,
They
not
were
our
meant to
characters.
die.
No.
They weren't defended by one thing: main character energy.
Yeah.
Plot armor. Duh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have a feat called main character syndrome. I don't think they did.
It's a
Yeah. I'm sorry, did Raptor and Outramere and Muckduck and Kaj not die? Was that not enough for you?
That's your own damn fault.
damn.
They're too weak to live.
They were meant to die.
Okay, one
Marshall
of those.
channeling his Urag.
Yeah.
If they were meant to live, they'd be alive. They were weak.
I love that. They were weak.
Okay, so you have the blind
I
fight.
have the blind fight. I'm typing it in just as we speak.
Fuck the rules, Marshall. Let it fly. Let it fly. Research it for next round.
So, okay, so the way this reads is your battle instincts make you aware of concealed and invisible opponents. You don't need to succeed a flat check to target concealed creatures. You're not flat-footed to creatures that are hidden from you unless you're flat-footed is for reasons other than the hidden condition. And you need only a successful DC 5 flat check on a hidden creature. While you're adjacent to an undetected creature, your undetected creature of your level or lower, it is instead hidden from you.
Isn't it only hidden from you?
So if it's invisible, it becomes undetected, I guess. Am I reading that right?
If I could see its footprints, then surely it's only hidden.
Well, that's if you make the perception, which you did.
All right. While you're
I
hidden
think
from
it
a
just
creature,
makes
that
I think it
creature
just
knows the
makes
space
it
you're in.
undetected, which means can't be seen or targeted, can't be seen or targeted.
Okay. However, if Tristan is right next to one of them, then it is hidden to him. Marshall's just really trying to TPK right now, man. That's what I'm picking up here. He's like, yeah, there's only 6 bad guys in the whole base. Oh, but also they're invisible and go fuck yourself.
Yeah. So the way that I read this is Tristan, it is undetected to you.
Good.
So the creature is undetected to you unless you're right next to it. Then it becomes hidden. So
Is he next to one? Tristan, do the jump, and then do the thing. Do the jump next to me and then do the thing. I know there's 2 next to me.
Oh,
Dude, just leapfrog over Roland's ass. And then hit these bastards.
True what I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Oh fuck! Why is all my shit back?
Yeah. So, the way that I read it is that it's those creatures are undetected to you.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of know the general vicinity of the creature. You're going to take a -2 to AC when attacked, and the creature cannot be seen or targeted. But if you become adjacent to it, so square right next to it, then it only becomes hidden. So it's like one step down. So it goes invisible, undetected, then hidden. So right now that's undetected. So you know the general vicinity, that there's one to the left of Urag and then one to the right of Urag. But you don't know
No,
exactly
it's
which
okay.
square.
It's okay. We'll figure this out because you did make a decent enough thing, and it's enough for me to work with, Cinco. Don't you worry about a thing, baby girl.
All right. I don't want to get too crunchy here. However, rules for hidden are creature knows the space you're in but can't tell precisely where you're at. Tristan did indeed identify close enough where an enemy was to battle cry at it in the previous initiative round. Therefore, I believe that creature, the one to the left of Urag, is indeed hidden to Tristan, not undetected.
Okay. to put us all out of our fucking misery and to prevent Marshall from getting any more gray hair than he already has.
Yeah.
I think
We're going to give him a fucking aneurysm by the end of this session.
Yeah, to prevent Marshall from passing another kidney stone, I shall simply say it with me, Cinco.
Jump next to Urag.
But to double down on my piddly bullshit, wow, I am making my jump. I'm going to utilize my feat, sudden leap, which means while I make a leap and while I soar, and that's word for word, not alliteration, that is literally while I soar, I can attempt one melee strike while I jump.
Okay.
So
Make
Urag,
your square wisely, bro.
Yeah, which square are you trying to land on?
You know there's one left of me.
I'm going to go to the left because Urag knows that there's one to his left and to his right. But as far as Tristan knows, Tristan only knows that there's one to the left. So Tristan is going to jump and soar and make a melee attack in air.
Oh man, this is tough.
All right. Go ahead and make a athletics check to jump. Actually, no, it's covered by the feet. Go ahead and just make an attack.
Oh, okay. I mean, I probably would have succeeded either way. Where is Nemesis's stats? I can never fucking... Oh, yeah, 29. 29 plus 15. Whatever the hell that is.
Hits.
Righto. Are these things evil aligned?
They are.
They fucking better be. Hell yeah.
Oh, good.
Fuck these guys.
Oh, beautiful.
Let's go.
I want you guys to know that I'm legitimately rolling every single one of these dice right now.
Tristan, I want to be happy for you, but I also know that these bastards are probably incorporeal, which means they probably take half of whatever you're about to roll.
Okay. Math. Lots of math. Oh, fuck. And I have... Oh, God. This was so much simpler when I didn't have a bunch of fucking shit to do. +6, +6, +4, +5, +3. Okay, just that. And then Plus 1. That's 33 points of damage.
All right. Jumping and go ahead and move your token.
I've on it. Yeah. Where the fuck is my selector? There it is. And I'm attacking in front of me.
All right. Jumping forward, slashing with your sword, you feel the blade cleave through flesh and bone, and you hear a grunt and a wince before you. The creature is now hidden to you.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna hit him again.
Actually, let's do this. I got a better way of... No, we'll do it that way. Go ahead and roll attack.
Wait a minute. Actually, hang on. Let me check my stats because I think I actually added something when I leveled up that
Actually,
might.
I'm going to go ahead
Yeah.
and hide that. Because you know that one is ahead of you, but everyone else doesn't necessarily know. And if it moves, then it's...
Hold on. Was that target frightened?
It was.
Okay, good. So my feat Shattered Defenses also comes into play. So I made a melee strike. I hit and deal damage. So the target has now become flat-footed until its frightened condition ends. And if it was already flat-footed when I damaged it with its strike, I can't reduce its frightened value below 1 until the start of my next turn.
Okay, this one is already frightened too, so it sounds like that's the most it can take right now.
Yeah, but now it's flat-footed.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So just that. Yeah. No. So now it's flat-footed.
Well,
I'm gonna hit it again.
yeah, it's still a success.
Cool.
Go ahead and roll attack, and I'll keep that in mind.
Cool. Ooh, God. That is a 30.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry, 31.
Uh,
I rolled a 2.
hits.
Good old plus 29.
That'll do it.
Baby. Nemesis coming in clutch.
What's the damage on that?
Huh?
What's the damage on that?
Oh, right. All the dice. All the dice. Okay. I'm definitely keeping that one. So 5 plus 6 plus 10 plus 1 plus 12 plus 9. 44. Oh,
Got it.
and 1 persistent bleed damage.
Okay, remind me next turn.
Will do.
All right. Priests are up.
Yeah, that pretty much that ends me.
Fuck these priests. They ain't ready for Urag's turn. It's a fucking good thing they're going before me.
All right. So, I would like Tristan,
I'll bet you would. I'll bet you
Urag.
fucking would.
and Roland, all three of you, to roll a... oh, wait. A will save.
I know what
Dang
you're
it.
trying to do, and I guarantee you I have some more fuckery up my sleeve that is probably going to frustrate you.
We'll say.
And I rolled an 18.
25 for Urag.
33.
I didn't roll an 18 yet. Let me add my
Must be fucking nice, Roland.
39.
39. Roland, what was yours?
33.
Got it. All right. Urag,
Yeah.
you feel the piercing blades of shadow sabers enter every orifice of your body. You look around to find no blades, but the ones that emanate from your mind.
Oh, Jesus.
You take 14 points of damage. And you notice... Let's see how these guys do. Oh, man.
Love that. Love hearing that from the DM in combat.
Oh,
That's
isn't
good.
it the best?
That's a good
best-
sign.
It's my favorite. All but one of your followers curls up in a ball and
Holy
wails
fuck.
out, crying for a ceasing of the pain.
Throw your rocks, you fucking pussies.
Let's
Is
see.
it the ginger? Is the ginger still alive? Hell
Yep,
yeah, the
that's the
ginger's
one.
still alive.
Well, I better go back and get my hatchet.
And Tristan, roll a 42 save.
Okay. I'm not cheap like intense. Come on and fight me like a man. Show you I find you in medals down Flanders. That was fortitude, right?
Fortitude, yeah.
39.
All right, you feel no ill effects.
What are you all bitching about?
Right?
Ureg,
Yeah,
also,
Tristan on his high fucking horse having more HP than Tristan for once. Or more HP than Urag.
Ureg also roll a fort save.
Oh man. Bread and
Oh,
butter. Here we go.
shit.
Oh,
Oh, man.
easy. Easy. 16 plus 28. A lot.
Hold on, I
That'll
got
do
you. 44.
That'll do it. Yeah.
44. Yeah.
I've got my
All right.
calculator.
Ureg is up.
Do it, my man.
All right. Oh man, this is tough. Yo, I'm taking a fucking gamble here, boys.
Okay,
I'm taking
well.
a gamble,
do it.
For it.
and I am just simply going to do what the fuck is it called? Whirlwind Strike. You attack all nearby adversaries. Make a melee attack against each enemy within your melee reach. I do only have 5 foot of reach, but every enemy that might be in an adjacent square to me is about to get their fucking shit rocked.
Dude, you do realize I'm right next to you, right?
Only enemies. I can
No.
expertly. No,
But
it's
I have
literally
that feat too.
great.
Beyblade, baby.
I also have a secret advantage that I'm hiding right now
Go for it.
until I make this attack roll.
Okay.
Marshall,
Okay. Go ahead and roll the attack.
the hit is plus. Oh, that's a 38 to.
Let's see. 38, you said?
3-8. Yep.
Damn.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, great. Now, here's the thing, Marshall. Is a long, long time ago, Urag decided to put a ghost touch rune on his axe.
Oh, God.
So fuck your invisible, incorporeal bullshit. Take full damage, whatever its fucking weakness to ghost touch is.
Wait,
Um,
were you
oh,
having
hey,
my
also-
damage because they're incorporeal?
Yes, dude, that's
Oh.
how incorporeal works. It's fucked.
Shit.
These guys don't have little metagamey. These guys don't have too much HP because they're incorporeal, and that's inherently bullshit. However, when you're a barbarian who can hit every bitch in your square, and you have ghost touch,
You may as well go
Wait for
for
that.
the
it.
Okay.
damage.
I was gonna say,
Hey,
that makes
real
sense,
quick,
Esther.
before I roll damage, is it was 38 enough for a critical hit there?
No.
Well, that's
It
a
was
damn
not.
shame. I guess it's only going to be
It's only gonna be.
36 damage.
Oh my god!
Ooh.
Plus weakness, whatever weakness they have, to ghost touch.
What's the ghost touch damage? Is it just the
If they are incorporeal,
Oh, it's just
it's just
saying
in the ghost touch rune, it's particularly effective against incorporeal creatures, which almost always have a specific weakness to ghost touch. So if on their stat block it has ghost touch as a weakness, then they take that amount of additional damage.
Let me see.
What did I say? 32.
I'm not seeing. That was a weakness. Where's that? Doesn't show that as a weakness.
These fucking bastards. All right, whatever. Just 32, I guess.
I would love it
Do
if
they
that
have
still
a
took their heads
weakness to
off.
cold by chance? Do they have a weakness to cold? Because I also have cold damage.
Are you attacking them with a cold attack?
It's a rune on my weapon, yeah.
Okay. It doesn't seem to be effective.
Okay, so four of that damage was cold. So if they have resistance to it, then they would take minus that amount. If
Yeah,
they have
it'd
nothing,
be-
it's just 4.
Yeah, it's just 4 if they
Okay,
doesn't look like it.
okay, cool. So 32.
Got it.
To every motherfucker that's around me,
I have it. Yeah.
I ain't even raging yet, motherfucker. Wait till I rage. Wait till I fucking rage. Piss me off one more time, ghosts. See what happens. That's my turn. Whirlwind Strike is a 3 action.
True.
All right.
Throw
Follower
that rock.
is
Throw
gonna
that
throw
rock.
Or a rock.
He pegs Urag in the head. Yeah, I get it.
Well,
just
he's-
tell me the damage.
Actually, he's gonna move 5 foot over. Well, actually, he's just gonna throw a rock and just see if it hits. And yeah, it doesn't. He's gonna. Oh wait, that was his only rock. He's got a
He's got a dagger,
Dagger.
though.
He does.
Cannot
Have
believe.
that motherfucker roll up and start slashing.
So anyway, I started slashing.
he's gonna move up 1 square and then and then he hesitates, unsure what to attack and what he's supposed to be doing here and what course of events in his life led him to this point.
Oh my God,
He's making a lot of
Now is not the time to have a
Reflections.
crisis, to have like a reflection on your life, dude.
Roland, you are up and you skipped your turn, right?
I did.
You did.
Okay, so you get to do you get to do your turn and then it starts with you again. So go ahead
All right.
and so you get like 6 actions basically.
Awesome.
Waited.
Holy shit.
Um,
Well, because he
let's see.
started off first at the top of the line and then he
Right,
decided
right.
to wait.
Um, aha! I knew I should have done this. Okay, so okay, oh, nope, never mind. It doesn't quite work. Okay, that's okay. Okay, I would like to. This is gonna sound so weird. But I want to try and detect if I can figure out where these guys are. If there's some way I can perceive where they are in the room.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
That's going to be 39.
Yes.
Please.
I rolled less than that, and I found their footprints. You're golden.
Right, I hope so.
All right. Let's see. Let's do this. Make it a little easier. Should see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll work.
Okay.
You take a moment to look over the battlefield, and you see Tristan and Urag slashing at what seems to be a shadowy creature. Think of it as the cloaking mechanism from Halo. You can
Okay.
kind of see that there's something there, but you can't ascertain one limb from another or what the creature truly looks like.
Okay. Okay, well, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to put on the cloak of elven kind.
Okay.
And well, I'm assuming. Wait, here's something I want to ask you guys. So, because I'm a little confused, can we actually attack this guy, or is it only when he's in a corporeal form?
So meta is
I guess I'll take an action to say, can I swipe at that thing?
Okay.
So
meta is shit, but incorporeal creatures still take damage. They just take half damage.
You saw me hit him, and it just did less damage than it normally would.
That makes sense. Okay, cool.
He does full damage.
Unless
because
you have ghost touch.
Yeah, he's got ghost touch. I've got my bullshit, but it only does half damage because they are incorporeal. So
Gotcha. Okay, well then, never mind about forget my invisibility cloak. I'm gonna go run. Forget my Harry Potter invisibility cloak. I'm gonna run.
Oh, you want to
towards-
play invisible games? We can play invisible games.
Well, exactly. I was like, you know what? These guys are invisible. I'm gonna be invisible. But never mind. I'm just gonna run towards fight and join in and slash it.
Dude, just hit
the
that
enemy.
bitch like 4 times.
Yeah, let's do it.
Your fucking attack penalty resets after the first one too. 'Cause
That's
you
true.
did seek, move, attack, and then reset. Yep.
Absolutely. So let's see. Yep, I will. Oh, I guess I never grabbed a weapon, so I'm gonna grab my scythe. So there. So sorry, that takes an action as well. That leaves me with. I guess that took up 4 actions, didn't it? Because I moved, I saw 3. Okay, so I have 3 actions. Okay.
Yeah.
And you drew. Yeah.
Cool. I will.
Seek, move, draw.
Even better. I won't even bother with taking up that action because I'm going to do a quick draw, which does take an action, but I draw my weapon and attack in the same motion.
Yep.
So I'll swing at that corporeal being. That's
Okay.
going to be a 37 attack.
That will hit.
That is going to be sorry, so it's cut in half, right? Whatever damage I deal. But I just tell you the damage?
Just give me the full damage.
Gotcha. It was 22 damage.
Got it.
Cool. And I'll just keep on slashing.
And then
All right.
so your turn restarts now, so your multiple attack
Right. So
penalty
now
is
it's
0.
yeah. So
Now it's so it's fresh. Gotcha.
Yep.
That's going to be an attack of 33.
All right. That hits.
Damage of, let's see. That's going to be 18 damage.
All right.
Roll 2 more times. God damn, I'm not rolling great. That's a 29.
Does not hit.
Okay, now one last. Let's give it a spin. That's going to be 34.
34 does hit.
Awesome. With a damage of,
So we gotta hit at least 30.
that's going to be, gosh darn it, sorry, math. That's going to be, this is simple math too. That's going to be 24.
All right. With that final slash,
Oh.
you feel your blade enter the heart of the priest, and he falls to the ground, lifeless, and now in full view.
Just going to spit on that corpse.
Yeah, what's he look like? Does he look like a little bitch? Because he looks like a little fucking bitch.
I think so.
Being all invisible and shit.
Right.
Fucking loser.
Do you want to see what it looks like? I got a picture.
Yeah, let's
I'd
see it.
love to see what he looks like.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, fuck that guy, dude. He can't even show his face. That's how ashamed of his bullshit he is.
This priest is cloaked in green and gold. The trim, made of golden thread, is etched with a rotating series of runes totaling 7. And his mask, made of wood, shrouds his vision from the flesh below. All right. Tristan, you're up.
I'm really tempted to spend my whole ass turn eating that motherfucker.
That's so funny. I was thinking about skinning.
God. Both of you need to be.
You take his skin, I take his muscle. Done deal.
100%. I'm there for it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm sorry. Just
Well,
working
there's
with a couple
at least one more somewhere,
Yes.
allegedly to the right of Urag.
We are.
You know what?
Maybe.
We'll give it another. You know what? It worked pretty well so far. So, wait. So I was right next to Urag when he did his whirlwind strike, right?
Mhm.
And I did see him hit something. Correct?
Oh yeah, do these guys bleed
Yeah.
or like make
Or
goop?
did I see like contact made because he hit it with a weapon?
Yeah, you saw blood hit the floor.
Okay.
on just that one motherfucker that's now dead, or on potentially more motherfuckers surrounding Urag?
To the right of Urag.
Tristan will jump to the right
Direct
of
right, yeah.
Urag, and once again, utilizing sudden leap, will also attack while midair to cover the distance.
All right, roll attack.
Alrighty. God, I love how all I have to do is just not whiff this. 35. So I guess you could say, I mean, wow, literally, it's like leapfrogging rolling. I guess right about there, and makes the attack, or they're adjacent where you saw the blood go off, if it's in that area.
So that's a successful attack. So go ahead and roll damage.
Oh boy, probably not going to do really jack shit, but that's fine. Okay, That's 8 plus 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 1 is 36 points of damage. And their persistent bleed kicks in the next round.
Okay, remind me.
All right.
Do you have what, one action left? Two?
Two more attacks.
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and do that again. So that's a 31 again.
Oopsie. There we go. 31.
31.
Hits.
Okay. Alrighty. 6 plus 11 plus 8 plus 3 plus 4 plus 2. 36 again, I think.
Got it.
Yeah.
And does that do it, or do you have one more?
Mas.
Okay.
Crit fail.
Oh no!
Yay.
Yeah, nat 1.
Another nat 1.
Oh,
yay.
We are rolling highs and lows tonight. It's
Yeah,
really
it is either a nat 1. Yeah, no. As far as I understand, if I'm trying something like that, that's a swing and a miss.
I don't think I've gotten a single nat 1 or nat 20 this whole session.
I don't think so either.
I haven't gotten
Think so.
positive or negative at all.
No.
What's up with that?
But
I'm
yeah,
using
there's
one.
there's my nat 1. What's my what happens? What happens to our intrepid young Bayard?
It depends on if they have a certain thing that I kind of hope that they have.
Oh, they don't. You don't gotta look. You know they don't have that thing.
I kind of want to see if they have the thing.
We gave him enough shit when it came to our nonsense. It's
Ooh, they have the thing.
Oh fuck me, they have the thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Just gotta
God.
bring this guy
Marshall's
up.
like it's all coming together, and I'm scared.
Finally.
Guinea pig.
All right. Tristan, roll a will save with disadvantage.
Okay. There's my will. Remember that shit is pretty chunky. Okay. That will be a 29.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
No.
Uh-oh.
No.
No.
Oh,
R.I.P.
yes.
Tristan. Been good knowing you. Have fun making your new character.
Please no.
As you make your attack, you fall forward to one knee and feel the icy chill of a hand at the nape of your neck. The chill runs down your spine, and you take 66 points of damage and are now... Ooh, wait.
No. Fuck these guys.
No, you're only you're frightened too.
Hold on.
Only frightened too.
Only frightened too.
So that's a fear effect, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So I have a feat called Bravery, which not only increases my rank and will to expert, but I also get to roll a will save against fear changes. And if I succeed, my condition reduces by 1.
Good shit.
Okay, go ahead and roll another will save then. So if this succeeds, then it would go from frightened 2 to frightened 1.
Yes.
Does it have a crit succeed?
Yes. If I roll successful, it changes to a crit.
Hmm.
It's a very niche feat, but considering early in our campaign, Marshall was fucking around with fear a lot. I figured that would be a good thing to take. That's a 38, by the way.
All right, that is successful. So you go from frightened 1 to frightened 2 to frightened 1.
I'm still taking that fucking chonky damage, though. So give me 1 second.
Yeah, you're still going to take 66 points of
I'm
damage.
still taking that 66 points of damage. Oof.
Urag winces a bit at that hit.
Yeah. Yeah, that one didn't tickle. They beat a 39. Fuck. These guys are not playing.
Dude, they have some dumb bullshit fucking undetected advantage. Fucking.
It makes me sad, but we'll beat them. We'll get them, man. It's fine.
Yeah, dude. We'll get
But,
at least the first 2. There's 6 more to worry about, but we'll get there when we get there.
True. Anyway, that is the end of my turn.
That will bring us to the priests.
Hit me.
4 points of persistent bleed damage.
That's on your turn, not their
Oh,
turn.
that was on my turn?
Well,
Oh, I thought that was on their turn.
it's on your turn because you're the one that hit them, so it goes like
Oh.
a rotation.
Okay.
Otherwise, you have like multiple enemies and it gets too complicated.
Okay.
So it's easier if
Okay.
it's your turn. All right.
I'll do the math for that later.
Hit me or hit the man that struck you down.
Right.
Either way, I will be satisfied.
One of us.
Everybody roll a reflex save.
Oh shit. Okay.
I am not satisfied. Hit 1, not all of us.
Oh.
Why are we rolling a reflex save right now? What the fuck? What are you doing?
30.
38.
What are you doing, Marshall?
got some
30,
got some fun
36.
stuff up your sleeve.
30, 36, and 38.
Mm.
I hate you guys.
Let's
Okay.
go. That's good.
Okay.
That is
You
the
take half
best thing we could've
damage.
heard.
Oh,
Okay.
It's the
A ball of
best thing we
flame
could've heard.
begins to burn in the middle of the air and opens into a tornado of embers that engulfs each of you.
I knew I should have taken Mirror Shield.
Though the bulk of the damage is dodged, each one of you takes
Wait a minute.
16 points of damage.
All right. Not bad.
Look, now I've been a spellcaster long enough to know that
Wait a minute.
if there's any other enemies in this vicinity of said fireball, they also presumably would light on fire, or at least become less than undetected for a minute.
Tristan, you have a question?
Whoa. We're just going to skirt around that
so-
one, are we?
So
I'm already taking that into account.
my feat on reflex saves, dodging area of effects attacks, and spell attacks automatically become critical if I succeed on my reflex roll. So do I take as much damage as the rest of these guys?
On a regular
That should be a
success, it
zero
becomes a
damage.
crit
Yeah.
success.
So evasion,
then it's
if I
zero
roll a
for you.
success on a reflex save, it becomes a critical success.
Then it would be a 0 damage for you. Everybody else takes half damage, which comes to,
Mhm.
what did I say? 15, 16, 7, 15.
16.
Wait, 15.
Yeah, you called
16.
16. Don't change it now. No.
It's
You
it's
called
17 points of
16.
damage. It's 17.
Sorry, I already took my damage.
Whatever.
I can't redact it. I can't do that math.
Whatever. I'm
Sorry.
still gonna kill you. I mean, what?
I mean, I took no points of damage. I don't know what you're complaining about.
All right, that will do it for the priests. Urag, you are up.
Yeah, I get mad.
Oh.
Can you make me big, please?
Oh fuck.
I get quite
Roland
large.
and Tristan roll a reflex.
You got it.
Nope. I expand to this direction.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
No reflex save then.
Yep. Fuck that.
Okay.
They've been through enough.
I've hardly been hit. It's Tristan that I'm more worried about.
Dude, don't.
That's the beauty of getting large is you can choose the direction in which you expand, and it's fucking gorgeous.
That's a 10.
Don't tempt the fury of the DM, bro.
All right, and then there. Okay. I'm gonna use my second action to seek and find any one of these motherfuckers.
Roll perception.
Ideally, all of these motherfuckers. That is a good roll.
I need a pillow. My ass hurts.
For a total of 36.
36. All right. You successfully detect the location of one of the priests.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
Oh yeah. Sorry, Marshall. Would you mind putting the board back on the Twitch stream?
Ooh, whoopsie. Hadn't realized it was I had it on the wrong page. My bad.
You're good. You were showing us the guy and then the priest and forgot to sorry, I someone in the comments mentioned it, so thank you, Mark Simons.
My bad.
I didn't notice myself. And I've been staring at the screen. I've been looking at the screen too, so I should have noticed.
All right. And oh, this is so come on now.
I just
There we go.
nearly sent my dice tray toppling over.
That's how you know you drank enough beers for D&D night.
Dude, I've only
Hell
had
yeah.
one.
Oh,
Let's catch up.
All right. You see that
There.
green
I know.
circle?
Yeah,
That
I see that
is-
green circle, and I'd like to use final action to cast Clap That Ass, which I roll an attack die to murder this bitch.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 43 to hit.
Hits.
And Marshall,
Is
surely
that is a
does
crit.
critical.
Yeah.
You are goddamn right. It does critical because, my friend, we are talking about holy shit. Hey, can anyone do the math for me real quick?
I
What
got
is-
you, boo.
What is 68 plus 18 plus 18?
So 68 plus 18 plus 18.
is that 104?
Yep.
That is 104.
All right.
Yeah, I'd like to do that many damage on my Clap That Ass attack roll.
Wow. Okay.
You know, it's not often that you get to literally kill someone.
Yeah, it feels good.
Why don't
Feels
you
good.
why don't you describe how you want to do this?
Describe
Yeah, I'd
how,
love to. So
how you clap
yeah,
that
so
ass.
so Urag's been getting poked and prodded this whole time, and he's had enough of it. He lets out a little bit of a roar, gets real fucking big, real fucking quick. Takes a moment to assess the battlefield. Sees a goddamn Halo camo chilling on the stairs over there. Brings that axe straight fucking down on that piece of shit.
Hell yeah.
And he actually decapitates the ass off of this incorporeal creature. So there are now two cheeks laying on the ground, separated from each other, and a dead piece of shit who can't fucking fight right, laying face down, not quite ass up, because his ass is laying elsewhere. But you get the idea.
All right.
And I end my turn.
With that will end that. Well, you guys can't quite see that. That creature's life.
You're goddamn right it does. That ass has been clapped.
That is incredible.
And with that will end that combat.
I immediately eat both cheeks of that creature's ass, and then I eat the rest of it.
We've learned tonight that Urag's into bondage and
eating ass.
Apparently.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat that guy.
I love
Okay.
it. Please do.
But can I roll some sort of check to successfully spit out all non-biological components attached to this man? Like as I chew him up, just spit out his cloak and his robe and whatever other bullshit loot he has on him.
Sure. Roll
Sure.
fort save, I guess.
if you
Fort save, that's my jam, dude. That is a 33 to vomit up non-digestible items.
Yeah, you successfully vomit up all but his flesh.
Sick. Bone included, yeah?
That's
Primo.
lovely.
Dude,
Sure.
all right, you fucking loot goblins, do your thing. I'm gonna do the same thing to the other dead homie.
Jesus. Hungry boy.
That wasn't what I expected you to do.
Same roll. Exact same roll.
Oh my
Okay.
god. That's beautiful.
Yeah. All right. So now you have 2 piles of bones and equipment, and Urag just burps really loud,
I love it.
and it echoes in the chamber.
I might have suggested maybe like saving that body. You could have done that in front of like the other 4 and just been like, yeah, you want this to happen to you.
That is fair. However, my battle cry can literally murder people now.
And
I do not need props.
you know, right, the other thing is actually I know you were ready for some death, so you're ready to do some killing.
Just
so
let him have
you
this.
you enjoy this.
Makes me
All right.
really happy that as soon as Urag got mad, combat ended.
Oh, it's just like done. we were
It's like,
doing what now?
we're fucking around. 104 damage. Goodbye. Clap that ass. Reaction spell.
And what are you
All
going to
right.
do now?
We're out of combat now, right?
Yep.
You are.
Okay, so do we want to proceed forward and eventually fight the snake lady, or do we want to loot this, take a breather, and then proceed forward? What's our modus operandi here? Since Urag is apparently in the business of cleaving things off of things that probably shouldn't be cleaved.
Yeah, Tristan, if you want that message to be heard by the surviving members of the party, you're going to have to speak up because Urag is just fucking yelling like a motherfucker right now. He's like punching walls and shit. He is fucking livid.
Tristan will scooch over to Roland and be like, so what's the next move?
I'm just gonna stand there like looking in just like awe of the sheer anger on display, just pure unbridled rage. It's fantastic.
Tristan's going to take a moment and say, I'm surrounded by idiots. Then he's going to loot all the corpses. And I'm not
All right.
sharing because fuck you both.
On the
just-
bodies, on the bodies, you find between the 2 of them 2 daggers
Useless.
and 2 +2 striking short swords,
Ooh, okay.
All right.
Now we're
2
talking.
sets of studded leather armor,
Okay, give me a second. I actually gotta open up the. Ow. Okay. All right. So, daggers. It's 2. +2. Okay. And then 2 studded. Oh, fuck.
2 studded leather armor, and 2 bloodied green silk robes that, upon further investigation, seem to have rather familiar runes on them.
Can I study the runes as I take the looks at them?
Roll perception. Or roll a arcana check.
Fuck. Actually, that's not horrible. I mean, it's probably not going to do me any good, but it's not horrible. That's a dirty 20.
You notice a rotation between 7 distinct runes. And at the center of the chest, a piece of fabric that depicts almost a rune that seems to look like a grasping hand.
Tristan's going to rip that bit off and shove it in front of Roland's face and be like, "Identify this now."
All right, I'm going to roll a roll perception just to be sure.
Listen, I know
Arcana.
you're staring at Urag being majestic and shit, but it's time to focus.
Yeah, while all this is happening, Ureg rolled a 40 to donate as much shit in this entryway as he possibly can.
You're doing what?
Just destroying shit. Like statues, fucking walls, punching shit, breaking shit. I rolled a 40 for it.
He's
All right.
basically smashing up the camp.
And I'm
So-
screaming the whole fucking time. Like anyone in here fucking knows that
Right.
shit echoes.
So while the rest of the party continues their examination, you just start smashing the carvings of stones and everything in sight. Mostly these rather ancient-looking carvings with odd inscriptions all over the walls. And Roland, roll a Arcana check.
All right, let's see. That is. That is going to be a 31.
All right. While you don't recognize every rune, you do recognize at least 2. One which depicts the rune of wrath, as well as the rune of greed, the predominant rune which matches the center chest piece that Tristan has ripped from one of the priests.
I'll relay that information to Tristan.
Right? Well, what do we want to do with this going forward?
I know I look it, but I have to be honest. I don't know much about the arcane.
So
If-
do we want to just press forward and kill whatever is in the next room?
I think that's the strategy that's gotten us this far. So
As you continue to discuss amongst yourselves, you hear the moans and groans of men, women, and children on either end of the room, the single doors to the west and to the east, while to the north, the now growing, louder sound of chanting echoes through the
Oh,
double
shit.
stone doorway.
fucking Colts.
About this time, too, yeah, Urag's rage would expire after he's been breaking shit. So Urag returns to normal size.
Uh-oh.
Oh, don't even worry about it, Marshall. I've planned for this moment. I have a feat for this.
Yeah.
Wait
Don't
for
you
it.
fucking worry.
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Marshall's got something to say. We all know what it's going to be.
I don't have anything.
Oh,
Nothing to say.
well, before you do have to say anything, I'm gonna go back and get my hatchet from the dead body. The guy who really walked through the door and died. I'm gonna get that hatchet.
Yeah, and before you say anything else, Urag has a post-rage piss to rock. So he will be back momentarily.
Oh, I thought Marshall was going to end it there. Okay.
I'm going to
Yeah.
turn to so yeah, I'll go back and get the hatchet. I'm going to turn to our only surviving prisoner and ask, what the hell is that?
This is valid.
What do you when you say what the hell is that, what are you referring to?
The chanting. Sorry, but like what is beyond those doors?
I don't know. I've never been past here before. But it doesn't sound good.
All right. It sounds like we have prisoners on to the west and east of us. If they are not under the thrall of the snake woman, and we can get them to safety, would you help us break them free so they may escape?
Of course, to break my brothers and sisters free of this place. Of course I would do that.
Okay, cool.
And if they are against us, what are you willing to do then?
Kind of stops for a moment and contemplates. I am no kin killer.
Fuck's sake. I hate it when they have morality.
I know, and that's why Roland's gonna stab him.
Oh! Roll attack.
All right.
Oh my god.
Also, if you're going to stab him, you should probably get a little closer.
Oh, true. Thank you. Sorry, I forgot. It does help him. I'm actually next to the guy. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is Roland doing Roland shit again?
Oh,
Dude,
you know
he
it.
straight up
I walk away to piss for fucking 90 seconds and Roland does Roland shit.
Dude, he asked this guy, like, are you willing to help get these guys to safety? And if they're against us, what are you willing to do? And he's like, I'm not a kin killer. So he fucking stabs him.
So that was a attack of 33.
Yeah, that does it. Roll damage.
All right. That's
Actually,
damage
that's a
on-
crit.
Oh.
Bro, this guy's level 1 as fuck. He's dead.
Yeah, he's
All right. Well,
Yeah.
since I have my scythe, I'm not just stabbing him. I'm taking his head off. That's a
Dude.
35.
he's already dead.
With a single wave of your scythe, his head parts from his shoulders. The head rolls for a few moments before the body falls to his knees, keels over, and a pool of blood radiates from the corpse.
I'm gonna grab my knife that I gave him and say, well, if you weren't gonna use it, you're of no use to us.
Dude, Roland is way more cold-blooded than Urag could ever dream to be.
Dude, I did some pretty dark shit.
And then I'm gonna turn to
Hi,
the guys and say,
I'm
all right.
Roland. Here's a dagger. Fight for me. Oh, you didn't? Okay, die.
Yeah,
bitch.
exactly. You may as well just
And
you
there-
may as well just die for me instead.
I'm gonna
Okay.
eat your liver instead.
Yeah,
We don't have time
100%.
to eat livers. We're gonna have to fucking bust down those doors and General Kenobi this whatever the fuck is behind those big ass
Oh.
doors.
Absolutely. Speaking of which, that is a great point. Time to do a little time to get some liver and onion minus the onions.
Okay, while Roland is doing his best Dr. Lecter impersonation, I'm going to do a little bit of do a brief recce of the area around us, see if there's any advantages we can kind of exploit from the other end here.
Roll perception.
Very well.
And roll survival.
You got it.
While that's going on, Urag would like to examine that big ass rune on the ground where he just stood to murder.
39.
We'll go in order. So 39, and you're just looking for what exactly?
Just like, is there anywhere we can, is there anywhere we can climb up and drop in, a la Obi-Wan Kenobi? Hello there. Are there any ways from our side that we can, maybe stealth in and see what the hell's going on, or get an advantage, or just kind of take it? Like, again, Tristan's looking for a tactical advantage here.
The wall to the north of this chamber is made of solid stone, as is the double door, which while open would swing widely. To the west and east are 4 doors, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, that are made of stone and about a third the size of the main entrance. As you continue... Ooh. No, we'll wait for that.
Don't continue further. Not till we're all there. We heard chanting down the hallway. Surely we're not solo adventuring that.
There seems to be no other entryway but for the 5 doors of the chamber.
I relay that information to both of my compatriots. Basically, we have to take one of these doors. There's no way we're going to get around anything else.
And Roland, survival?
Nat 20, baby.
All right,
No.
you beautifully caught. It's like pristine master butcher level liver out of both the priests.
Bro, you could sell that liver. I'll fucking yak up the 2 that I swallowed. You could probably sell that liver for some good gold.
Oh, that's right. He ate that one. Yeah,
Sure.
just the
Just the
Just
guy
the
who I
follower.
decapitated.
well, no, you get 2. You got 2.
Okay.
Because there
our
were
friend.
4 other bodies.
Oh, okay, cool. I'll take
Yeah.
that.
And Urag, what is it that you're trying to do?
Examine the rune on the ground.
Roll
That
a
big-ass blue
Arcana
fucking
check.
thing. Can I, by chance, roll a boneyard lore check here? Would that be applicable?
Boneyard lore, maybe.
Because that makes a 23-point difference in the result of my roll. Say yes.
Yeah, this applies.
Fuck yeah. All right, that's a 39 for boneyard lore.
Hell yeah.
39. Okay. So the rune on the floor is the very same ripped from the piece of fabric of the chest of the priests. A rune that depicts a kind of reaching hand as if it were grasping for a coin.
Oh, it's about that greedy motherfucker, isn't it?
All right, good enough for me. Urag's gonna go to one of these doors and bust that shit open. One of the doors that we heard the like screaming of slaves coming from.
You mean
Roll-
the chanting?
No, the chanting was from down the hall. We heard like slaves in these side rooms here.
Roll an athletics check.
Great. Athletics is 31.
All right, you successfully break down the door to find a lengthy chamber filled with Shawanti tribesmen and women. As you open the door, the scent of urine and human excrement bleeds into your nostrils and begins to water your eyes. You realize this room is filled with Shawanti tribesmen and women, and even some children, hunched over and lying on the ground. With further examination, it seems as though they are in a state of neither wakefulness nor sleep.
Great. Yeah, I'd like to walk to wherever I have an approximate 30-foot radius on everybody. Right there looks great. And I'm gonna do Terrifying Howl. The one that demoralizes everybody within a 30-foot radius. And I'm gonna say, if you want to make something with what's left of your feeble lives, you will fight.
Go ahead and roll intimidation.
Oh, God.
Go ahead and roll
there we
intimidation.
go. Unfrozen. Yeah, so as I do this, I'm saying, if you want to make anything of what's left of your feeble lives, you will fight. You will conquer those who have put you here. Otherwise, you will cower into the desert. Keep in mind, if you leave now, I know where you live, and if I find you, I will end your fucking life. So yeah, I'm trying to demoralize them into fighting for us.
I like it.
37.
37? It seems to have no effect.
Great. I'm going to make a mental note of every single one of them. And if I ever see any one of them again, I'm going to kill them.
Brutal.
All right, I leave. And if no one else is doing anything right now, I'd like to recite the exact same script upon breaking down the eastern door.
All right. You find much of the same in this chamber.
Yeah, this time the roll was worse, so I presume they do nothing.
They seem to be unresponsive.
Well,
as if you were struggling to wake a heavy sleeper from their dreams.
Yeah, I'd like to make a mental note of all 47 people in here and remember their faces.
Fair enough.
So, are you gonna are you relaying that information to us, or that they aren't? Or I'll ask.
Urag is loud enough. You hear him. You hear him speak.
Cool, and there's no, they are. There's no response, so it's like, okay, something's up.
Whoop.
So, fellas, before we just throw ourselves into fighting this cult, they said there was only one entrance and one exit, right? Something like that, I'm pretty sure. Just one.
They did. What is your point, sneak thief?
Why even bother fighting these guys? We could just cave in the entrance. Let them die.
Why bother fighting? Skin man, because that is what life is. Life is to fight. Without a fight, are we even to live?
As you discuss
what joy
this,
does it bring to cave in an entrance and sit and watch as they slowly starve? None. But to see heads topple about my blade. That is what makes me hard.
Yeah,
that is what I live for.
And we know what happens when you do that.
Yes. I appreciate that, Urag, but we do have places to go, people to see, Runelords to take down, and why if we could, why not just let them die for us? We don't even have to lift a
Roland,
finger.
You have a point. However, the DM said, "As we speak,"
Oh,
and then we interrupted. So let's see what happens.
True. You're right. We got to see what.
As you
Shit,
speak,
Urag, you're right.
Damn it.
as you speak and argue amongst yourselves, the chanting from the other room grows louder and louder until it seems to almost reverberate the floor beneath you. You can see a green line drawing from the main doorway to the center rune. And as a spider's web, it expands outward from the rune.
Urag likes bloodshed, but he ain't dumb. He getting the fuck off that rune.
Tristan too.
Good idea.
Urag will run that way.
Yeah, Tristan will move a little ways away from the fucking rune.
The
Classic
rune,
sneak thief hiding in the back.
Yeah.
the glowing aura on the ground continues its journey until the entirety of the room begins to glow in a green, menacing ambiance. And a
Who
moment later,
fucked up now, sneak thief?
I didn't do anything.
and a moment later, the two chambers adjacent also begin to glow.
Oh.
You can hear the cries of pain from the 40-some Shawanti tribes, men and women.
Oh God.
And it is as it fills your ears and marks in your mind. Everyone roll will save.
Oh, damn. Okay.
God.
Good thing it took more than a minute to investigate each of those rooms there, eh?
That's
That-
true.
That's a 35.
All right.
25 for Urag.
33 for Tristan.
And Roland, you were at, what was it?
35.
Urag, you feel the strength of your muscles begin to leave you. You
Oh,
take a
shit.
knee
No,
as
that's
to
the only
steady
thing I
yourself.
have.
You
Don't
take a
take
knee
this from me.
as though to steady yourself and raise a hand to your head almost in a fruitless effort to try to avoid fainting onto the ground. You begin to fall forward and only just catching yourself from collapsing. You are fatigued too.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit.
Did you get that?
I caught fatigued too, yeah.
You are
Yeah.
fatigued too.
Great. Yeah, the whole time that's happening, Urag is visibly snapping back and forth between Taco Cat and Urag
Oh, man.
as he like falls to the ground, just trying anything to keep his strength.
Tristan's going to rush over, kind of brace a hand against Urag, and then slap him bodily.
Yeah, Urag stands back up and just screams in the direction of this chanting and begins walking forward. He doesn't give a fuck about being fatigued.
Tristan nods like, good, you're with us. And then he's going to look at Roland like, and say, once more into the breach.
Once more, I'm going to get my... now I'm going to get my invisibility cloak.
Tristan's going to look at Roland and do the same thing.
Oh, just me, huh?
Tristan's going to samurai off Nemesis's blade and then
love it.
turn invisible and follow Urag.
Yeah, Urag just fucking walks up angrily. Not quite raging, but angry.
Yangy.
And you open the door.
Fuck no, I kicked that bitch down.
Those doors don't exist anymore after that.
That's a nat 20 to kick that door down.
That's awesome. Fuck yes, dude. We are rolling. I should have kept track. This is the one episode I don't keep track of 20s.
Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm rolling nat 20s at the wrong time here. I could have just turned the knob, but instead I rolled a nat 20 to kick it down.
All right. Wait. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You
okay,
raise up.
For a nat 20, though, for a nat 20, kicking the door down, does one of the doors potentially land on a dumb fuck who's standing?
Oh, that would be great.
Oh, please tell me.
Nat 20 to kick a door down. If I can come 15 feet, I can kick a door at least 20.
Oh, yeah.
Marshall, do you want me to flip a coin for it?
You know? You know what? I think that's just the truth right there.
If I can come 15 feet, I can kick a door 20.
That math makes sense in my head. I mean, the math.
Dude, we all suck at math. Any math makes sense in your head.
Okay.
Yes.
You kick forward with all your might, and the stone hinges crumble at the impact, flying forward in either direction, opening the gateway. The sound of the chanting grows louder and louder as the doorway now becomes an archway, and you see before you... Well, we'll have to find out next time, won't we?
Oh!
I fucking knew
Damn
it.
You motherfucker.
Damn it.
Well played. Well played. Hey, we ended the night on a nat 20. That's what matters.
Yeah.
That's what matters. We
Before
did
there
it.
was-
Boys, we did it.
We did it.
That was fucked. And
I
we
can't-
did it.
I can't believe that.
And guess what? Next time, it's going to be more fucked. But you know what? We're going to do it.
That's true.
All right. Well, thank you so much to those watching now and to those watching later. Till next time.
Thank you all.
Thank you very much.
What's going to happen? TPK or another ghost massacre? Who
Ooh.
knows?
We'll find
One or the
out.
other.
True.
I don't know. See you next time. I have to find out.